There's a look at the current conditions here at the track on 2 in beautiful central Alberta, Lacombe, Alberta to be specific. Welcome. And we've got a 9 race card on for you today. Had lots of great payouts towards the end of the day yesterday. Just want to remind you that we have 9 parimutuel races on starting at 1:10 this afternoon. So glad that you could join us here for breakfast and the qualifiers. We're going to pick horses with you a little bit later, but we'll let you know that we do have 3 carryovers. Count them, 3 carryovers today in the early pick 4, the pick 5, and the high 5, which has not been hit now for 2 weeks. So coming up to week number 3 for that one. Low takeout rate of 15%. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But for those of you who came down to the track today, so glad that you decided to join us. It was kind of weird this morning. We had a bit of clouds, had a little sprinkle of rain last night, nothing too spectacular, but we are going to rate the track as good through these qualifiers to see how times stand up and then possibly make an adjustment later. But we do have 2 qualifiers on for you today. Only a handful of horses in, so no major changes for you in either of those ones as well. We're going to have those horses out on the track at about quarter afternoon today. Still lots of time for you to get down here to enjoy the races with us in person. It's supposed to get up to about 20, 21 degrees, a comfortable temperature. No wind like there was last week. A nice breeze going on right now. Really ideal conditions to come out and watch races. Take a look at our Track on 2 website for all the events that are going to be happening here over the summer, including on the 23rd, in a couple of Sundays from now, we have our version of Family Day at the Track on 2. A family-friendly environment always, but especially on the 23rd, we're going to have a petting zoo and bouncy castle for the kids. And for the kids and for you, we have the ice cream truck coming back up, which is always a big hit. If you are playing the races here on track today, we are excited to bring back our second chance weekly contest. Take your losing tickets, put your name and phone number on the back of them, and put them into the draw drum at the main desk. We're going to be making a draw every weekend after the 6th race. If your name is drawn and you are here, you have to be here to claim it, you get a $100 betting voucher. That's like making money. We do have a grand prize, though. At the end of this all, on August 30th, we will be drawing for the grand prize, which is use of one of our VIP suites for the day. So make sure that you do that as well. The casino is open till 11 o'clock tonight. Always lots of ways to win here at the Track on 2. Food and drink specials. We've got the kids' stick races, I think, after the 4th race today. So lots to do for the family here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the first of the 2 qualifiers. We are just minutes away from the start of the qualifiers today. We've got two on tap for you. Just two horses in the first one. We'll introduce them to you shortly. Four in the second one. Again, the first of 9 pari-mutuel races start at 1:10 this afternoon. That's 3:10 Eastern Time. Got some pretty wide open races on the card, as well as the carryovers in the early pick 4, the pick 5, and the high 5, with that 15% takeout rate, and still time for you to come down to enjoy the races. Bit overcast right now, but it is going to get up to 21. Comfortable temperatures here in central Alberta as well. A little bit of a nice cool breeze, nothing substantial. All right, there you see the two qualifiers for the first one. Let's take a look at number 1, which is Dusty Dragon. This one is a 2-year-old black gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Soul Dust. Was a $32,000 purchase at the Asha sale last fall, bred by Phil Price, and belongs to the JJJ stables with Paul Sanders out of the barn of Justin Curry. Justin is looking to build up his operation here in Lacombe and his presence this spring. And there you are now taking a look at the second horse in here. The 2 was scratched. Number 3 is She's Like the Wind. This is a 5-year-old bay mare owned by Blake Smith from Rick Schneider's barn, and Dave Kelly will handle the driving duties. She's Like the Wind has not seen the track in 4 months. Last time she raced was during the spring meet at the track on 2. Was distanced in that last race, took some time off, and is back today. Just getting back to number 1, Dusty Dragon, a 2-year-old gelding, is out of Soul Dust, and some of you may know that name. She was a hard-knocking mare in BC, campaigned mostly at Fraser Downs as well as Cal X. 111 career starts Dusty Dragon's mare had. Of course, everybody knows Custard the Dragon, probably the most prolific sire of our generation in Alberta, still producing winners. So Dusty Dragon, number 1, and number 3, She's Like the Wind, the 5-year-old bay mare. And the starter has called the pacers for this qualifier. The gate is rolling. Just a little bit of rain overnight here at the track, but nothing major. Track was sealed, was opened up this morning. We've rated it as good to see how it looks during these qualifiers. Trackman Tom harrowing this morning, and haven't seen him add any water yet, so it should still be quite nice underneath. All right, they are off and pacing, and Dave Kelly and She's Like the Wind rips off that gate, opens up by 3 lengths. Ahead of the first-time qualifier, Dusty Dragon. As they head into the first turn, She's Like the Wind back on the track after a 4-month break for trainer Rick Schneider and owner Blake Smith. She's Like the Wind has had quite a number of career starts, his lifetime mark of 158 and 3. Was last seen on the track here at the track on 2 back in March. As they head down the backside, both pacing very nicely. Dusty Dragon looking good heading down the backside and is now starting to close up some ground. The opening quarter was in a brisk 28 and 2. And now Hort asks for a little bit more from Dusty Dragon, and Dusty Dragon in hot pursuit as they hit the half in 59 and 2. 31-second backside breather. No wind to speak of today, unlike last weekend. So as they head into the turn, She's Like the Wind Still up by a couple of lengths. Kelly has not asked this one yet, and neither has Hort on Dusty Dragon. Hort lets Dusty Dragon out of notch. They reach the 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. And now let's see if Dusty Dragon is going to be tested at all. A hand drive by Dave Kelly. Got a few little taps. She's Like the Wind looking good coming down the stretch, and so does Dusty Dragon, and that's how they will finish. She's Like the Wind wins qualifier number 1. Dusty Dragon completes his first career qualifier. Both look good, and look at that time, 1:59 flat for qualifier number 1. So again, the official winner. Number 3, She's Like the Wind, by Winds of Change out of She's a Mystery by Mystery Chase. This one owned by Blake Smith, back after a 4-month layoff. Qualifies in 1:59. Has a lifetime mark of 1:58 and 3. So if that is a comparison, She's Like the Wind qualified very confidently and with a great time as well. Dusty Dragon, the 2-year-old gelding, the $32,000 purchase from the Ashes sale, also taking it easy, heading around the track with Kelly Hort. Looks like Hort let him go in that far turn and really wasn't asked, but was left to his own devices. So Dusty Dragon qualifies nicely as well. The judges will review that to make sure they had clean trips both before putting them through on the active list. All right, congratulations, Blake Smith, JJJ Stables, Paul Sanders, and to the trainers, Schneider and Curry. Your horses look great out there. Getting set for qualifier number 2. And qualifier number 2 is nothing but experienced horses in here. We've got 4 scheduled to be on the track for qualifier number 2. We'll be back with them in just a couple of minutes. Looking ahead at the card this afternoon, stakes action begins with the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It's the first leg of 3 coming up on consecutive Sundays this month, with the final happening on August 23rd. And then we get into more stakes action on the 30th. We have the eliminations in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial and Ron Orr Pace. These are both 4-year-old stakes. We've got 10 nominated for the girls in the Liz Johnson and 12 boys in the Ron Orr Pace. We saw some great action last summer in the final with some upsets, some very fast times. Always brings out the best 4-year-olds in Alberta as we switch to a 6-day schedule in September in the first 16 days of the month. All of Alberta Standardbred Racing will be here at the track on 2 is the only track operating in Alberta for Standardbreds. And now, taking a look at that time for the qualifying race, the track has now been upgraded to fast. Again, the track is now rated as fast. I haven't seen the water truck out yet, so it looks like a little bit of moisture we got overnight still holding, which is a great sign. Gives the horses a little bit something to grip onto underneath that top layer. If you are down at the track today, do not forget that we have the Second Chances contest kicking off today. Take your losing tickets, put your name and phone number on the back, and put them into the draw barrel at the front desk. After the 7th race, we are going to be picking one of those out, and the winner, who has to be here to claim, will get a $100 betting voucher. And of course, your name will stay in the drum until the end of the month, when we draw for the grand prize, which is use of one of our VIP suites for an afternoon. Starting to see some of the horses now for qualifier number 2. I'm getting ready to get them out onto the track. And right after qualifier number 2, we will have our changes and scratches for you for the afternoon. Not too much to speak of. We do have a couple of changes for you. Lots of horses entered in today, wide open races, and that's going to mean some interesting payouts again today. We've got the carryovers in the early pick 4, as well as the pick 5 and the high 5. I think the 30-to-1 shot last week kind of blew up a lot of tickets. Helped me bring in another $900 for you in winnings last weekend. So we'll go through and pick horses with you throughout the day. The early pick 4 starts in race 2. The pick 5 starts in race 5, and the high 5 is in race 9. If you want to see my selections, they are available on my website, announcerken.com, or on my X account, AnnouncerKen. Throughout the day, you're welcome to drop me a line on Instagram or X. Let me know how the races are looking to you, what you're betting, any kind of interesting angles that you might have. Some big wins maybe that you had during the card. Love to hear from you. And now we've got our horses coming onto the track for qualifier number 2. Let's take a look at the field for qualifier number 2. There's number 1, It's 5 Somewhere. A 3-year-old filly by Vertical Horizon out of Just One More from Brandon Campbell's barn. This one was a $55,000 purchase at the Ashes sale, but has raced for the last couple of seasons, is back in here after breaking at the start last weekend. Number 3 is Ermine Trout, a 10-year-old horse owned by Faith Valley Ranch, trained by Justin Curry and the driver Dave Kelly. This one's been off on a 6-month layoff. And there's number 4, Little Reese Chick, a 5-year-old bay mare by Vertical Horizon out of Macho Chick. Was actually in a qualifier last week, was third, 30 lengths behind the winner in 2:03 and 2, so is back in here with that little miscue right at the start. So Little Reese Chick back in here for Don Howlett, trainer Matthew Howlett, driver Drew Campbell, and there we go. We see, oh, that is number 3, Ermine Trout, back with Dave Kelly. We're still waiting on number 2, Vintage Lass. And there's a look at number 2, Vintage Lass. Vintage Lass, a 5-year-old bay mare by Vintage Master out of Judy's Lass. Alina McLeod having this one back out onto the track for some conditioning. Normally races at the non-4-6 level. Raced here last weekend and finished 7th in 1:57, so very, very respectable time. Alina's got this one back in here today. Went down and visited with Alina this morning in the barn. All of her horses look fantastic. So I'm sure Vintage Lass, Alina would be anxious to get this one back through the qualifier and into a pari-mutuel race. We are running a few minutes behind here. We're going to jump right to the changes for the card as soon as qualifier number 2 is over. If you're still looking for something to do this afternoon, there's lots of time to get down here to the track on 2, exit 422, just off the QE2. You can see us from the highway. It's about an hour time, and now with that new 120 speed limit, you can get down here a little bit faster. Just over an hour from Calgary, so we'd love to have you out. Enjoy the races with us. It's a family-friendly environment. Bring the kids down. We've got lots for them to do down here as well. Nice change in the weather, a little bit of a cooler day. Not much, though. Still 21 degrees. I see a slight breeze, but not too much. Nothing to speak of. The track has been upgraded to fast, and the gate is rolling for qualifier number 2. From the inside out, number 1, It's 5 Somewhere with Brandon Campbell. Number 2 is Vintage Lass with Kelly Hort. Number 3, Ermintrout, being driven by Dave Kelly. And number 4, Little Reese Chick with Drew Campbell. Gate picks up speed for the second qualifier. And they are off. Little Reese Chick was gapped off the gate. In between horses, Vintage Lass for Alina McLeod goes to the front. It's 5 Somewhere is in second, and then Dave Kelly and Ermintrout will take a seat in third, and the trailer early will be Little Reese Chick. Heading around that first turn, and Vintage Lass is the leader in setting the pace. Under a tight hold in second is It's 5 Somewhere with Brandon Campbell. And then back in third is Ermintrout, the trailer Little Reese Chick. Opening quarter in 29-2. And it's Vintage Lass. Let go on the front. Still under that hold. It's 5 Somewhere. And now gapping 2 lengths behind in third is Ermintrout. Another 2 lengths back in fourth, and 6 lengths from the front is Little Reese Chick. They are approaching the half-mile marker. It is Vintage Lass and Kelly Hort still setting the pace and now getting a few shakes of the lines. Half in 59-2, backside quarter in 30 seconds. And still under a hold is It's 5 Somewhere in the pocket. Campbell hasn't let her go yet, and now underway from the backfield. Here comes Little Reese Chick. So it is the 3 mares, well, the 2 mares and the filly, first, second, and third. Vintage Lass now opens up by a couple lengths. It's 5 Somewhere, now getting some reminders. Up on the outside, fourth, the third, and now second is Little Reese Chick, the 3/4 mark, 1:30-1. And way out on the center of the track, Drew Campbell and Little Reese Chick trying to pick them off, but it is still Vintage Lass up by 2 lengths. It's 5 Somewhere, a second, losing ground on that center of the track trip is Little Reese Chick, but as they come down to the wire, it's going to be Vintage Lass, a photo for second between Little Reese Chick and It's 5 Somewhere. They're home in 57-2 on a fast track. Here's your official order of finish for qualifier number 2. The winner was number 2, Vintage Lass, the 5-year-old mare by Vintage Master out of Judy's Lass, owned by Cody Easton, trained by Alina McLeod and driven by Kelly Hort. Congratulations to the connection. Second was number 4, Little Reese Chick. Third, number 1, It's 5 Somewhere. And fourth is number 3, Ermin Trout from the top down, 3-1-4-2. The splits, 29-2, 59-2, 130-1, and that qualifier goes in 157-2. So very quick times today for the qualifier. Again, the track has been upgraded to fast. All right, let's come back to you in a minute with the changes for today's card. I'm open. Another beautiful Central Alberta day here at the Track on 2, and welcome to live harness racing with us. We've got 9 races on the card today. It's the start of our annual Track on 2 condition claiming series. The first leg today, 2 more legs to go before the final on the 23rd, so expecting to see some action on the track and maybe some action in the claiming box as well. We've also got a couple of maiden races on for you today, as well as 1 first-time starter, so great action in those 9 races. And wow, let's talk about some wagering action for those of you who like to play the horses. Last week, a 30-1 shot really messed things up in the last number of races on those exotics. So as a result, we have got 3 carryovers for you today. We've got a carryover in the pick 4. Well, in the early pick 4. That kicks off in race number 2. We've got a carryover in the pick 5, starts in race 5. And for the second week in a row last week, there were no winners in the high 5, so we are carrying over the high 5 as well in race number 9. And don't forget that all 3 of those pools are at a very low 15% takeout rate. And boy, once again, the late pick 3 came in clutch for me. Didn't get a lot of winners, got 3 winners on the day picked for you last week. But just like race day number 1 here at the Track on 2 summer meet, the late pick 3 came in and paid off for us. Got you $900 in winnings on just that one bet for you last weekend. So now our win total for the meet is at $1,800. It pays to play, so make sure that you stay tuned for my selections. I'll be picking horses with you between every race, and if you want to see them, go to my website, announcerken.com, or if you're on the track, pick up your picks sheet at the front desk. Also, we are launching our Second Chances contest again for the month of August. Every week, make sure that you, or every race day, make sure you take your losing tickets, put your name and phone number on the back, and put them in the draw drum at the main desk at the front. After race number 6, we're going to pull one of those names. The winner gets a $100 betting voucher. Your name goes back in for the grand prize draw on the 30th for use of one of our luxury suites for the afternoon. Taking a look at the standings here at the Track on 2, Brandon Campbell had a pair of wins last weekend to take over the driver's lead after 2 race days. He has 3 wins, and we have a 3-way tie in the trainer standings. Brandon and Kelly Hort and Lance Ward each have 2 wins. Well, it's going to be a very, very comfortable afternoon here, up to 20 or 21 degrees. It is a little bit overcast, but not much wind to speak of. It is currently 19 degrees, and the track is rated as fast. Now let's take a look at the scratches and changes for the day. Race number 1 is the start of the early pick 3. We've got a field of 9 maidens. There are no changes. Same in race number 2. However, race number 2 kicks off our early pick 4 with that carryover. No changes in race number 2. Race number 3 is the first half of the daily double. No changes. In race number 4, scratch number 5, HF Devon James. HF Devin James. Number 5 in the 4th race is a judge's scratch. The 4th race goes to the post with a field of 7. Race number 5 kicks off our pick 5, one of our most popular wagers at the track on 2. There is a carryover in the pick 5 this afternoon. A field of 9 kicks off that race. No changes in race 5. In race number 6, the start of the late pick 4, there are no changes in race number 6. Race number 7 is the start of the late pick 3. Also no changes in race number 7. Race number 8 is the first half of the late daily double. No changes in race number 8. And race number 9 is the high 5, again with the carryover in the high 5 as well. We have one scratch. Scratch number 8, Easy Moneymaker. Easy Moneymaker is out of the 9th race. That one goes to the post with a field of 8. All right, always a family-friendly environment at the track on 2. Bring the kids down if you're thinking of still coming down to visit with us today. Lots of action. We've got the kids' stick horse races, I believe, after the 4th race today. Food and drink specials always on all levels of the grandstand. And for the big people, we've got the casino open till 11 o'clock tonight. And don't forget our version of Family Day on August 23rd. The whole family is welcome down to the track on 2. We're going to have the petting zoo, as well as the bouncy castle and the ice cream truck. Always a big hit with the kids. And today, our casino is open till 11 o'clock. Make sure you check out all the events here at the Track on 2 by going to our website, thetracon2.com. I'll be back in a couple of minutes with selections for race number 1. All right, let's do this. Let's pick some winners with you. And, you know, I love playing the pick 4s and the pick 5, but somehow the pick 3 has ended up being my jam for the first 2 days of the summer meet. So let's take a look at race number 1, which is the start of our early pick 3. We also have the early daily double in this race. The first 2 races are maiden races. 2 things I always say anything can happen in. They are short fields and maiden races. And in this one, race number 1, I do like number 9, Tell a Secret. And I'll tell you why. Farmer's Resistance looks like maybe a candidate to be the speed in the race. A first-time starter for Brandon Campbell. I do expect Farmer's Resistance to be going out to the front, and that means number 9, Tell a Secret, starting on the second tier, is going to have a chance to get settled in to the top 3 or 4 horses. I like Tell a Secret, has 2 straight wins or 2 straight career seconds off of the 2 career qualifiers. Looks good in this field with driver James Junquist. Is going to be a major player in this one. Now, if you like Tell a Secret, you have to like the horse that she is following. And of course, Farmer's Resistance is going to be one of my choices. But I do also like number 2, Wrangler Katrina. Looks like she will be fast off the gate as well. They're all going to be vying for the lead, and I think that is where the action is going to be at the front today. Don't see a lot of closers in this one, so my choices are going to be 9, 2, and 1. In race number 2, we've also got a field of maidens, and I'm going to take in here number 6, Do Me No Wrong. Now, Do Me No Wrong has had a lot of chances to get that maiden victory, has not been able to do it today. I think against this field today, though, this is a pretty soft field. Do Me No Wrong should be able to dictate terms in here, may even get the chance to go to the front, but most likely will be closing on them. Take number 6, Do Me No Wrong, as my top choice in there. Al's Ace in the Hole, number 2, had a shot to break the maiden last time out, but kind of faded back to 3rd. Always a factor in here. Al's Ace in the Hole's got to win sometime. I think Al's Ace in the Hole's day might be today. And my 3rd choice is going to be the outside horse, CF Listen to Me, but the outside is always a bit of a task to get to the front from. But again, these are maidens, so 6, 2, and 7. And then in race number 3, we've got the shortest field on the card. Number 1, West Coast Captive is my choice. This one has been in the money several times in her last 4 races. I also like number 3, HF Flower, is always a player. Had to win 2 races out. Looks good in here in terms of a horse with some experience, with some wins in the last little while. And then I also like number 5, Rezzy's Gal, as a third choice in here out of this field of 5. This may be the one that the sleeper wins in with that short field. But if I have to put a pick 3 ticket together, I'm going to do a $1 combination. I'm going to go 2-9 with 2-6 with 1-3. So again, 2-9 with 2-6 with 1-3. That is an $8 combination. All right, we'll be back after the second race to pick more horses with you. Good luck on the afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you remove your hats and please rise for the playing of O Canada. "17 minutes to post time, 17 minutes. 10 minutes to post time. 10 minutes. Seven minutes to post time. 7 minutes. Maidens on the track for race number 1 at the track on 2. The start of the early pick 3, first half of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Farmer's Resistance, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Rebecca Canuck. The driver, Brandon Campbell. Number 2, Wrangler Katrina, owned by Dr. Maurice Stewart, trained and driven by Kelly Hort. Number 3 is Aratana, owned by Cody Easton and trained by Alina McLeod. Drew Campbell drives. Number 4, Outlaw Jack of Hearts, owned by the Outlaw West Stable and trained by Connie Colthammer. Tyson Jacoby is your driver. Number 5, Clinton's Dragon, owned by Alan Getz. He trains. Logan Gillis drives. Number 6, Agent Max Smart, owned by Dave Kelly and Dawn and Dan McDougall. Dave Kelly trains and drives. There's a look at number 7, Tahuya Sriracha, owned by Eric Nehart, trained by Jim Marino, driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 8, Maximum Chaos, owned by Blake Smith, trained and driven by Rick Schneider. And number 9, Tell a Secret, owned by Derek Stout, Jeff Bannock, and Randy Turway. Doug Stout trains, and the driver is James Junquist. That's your field for the first race, the start of the early Pick 3. First half of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. The sun has come out. It's even more beautiful. Can you believe it? Time for you to come down to enjoy the afternoon with us. Live racing at the Track on 2. We've got 9 races on the card. We also kick off the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Expect great action in that one, and maybe even some claims happening this afternoon. That happens this week, next week, and the weekend after. We've got the final of the series on August 23rd. But to the matter at hand, and that is helping you pick some winners. Did I tell you about how clutch the Pick 3 has turned out to be for me? Early on in the card, I'm going to try to pick some winners for you earlier in the card, but the last 2 weekends, the late Pick 3 has absolutely saved my bacon. $900 again last weekend, so we are on a 2-day total. $1,800 in winnings, and there's a look at my top choice. Number 9, Tell a Secret. I like that Tell a Secret is going to be following potentially some speed on the inside in the form of Farmer's Resistance, the horse that's on debut. Tell a Secret has posted 2 second-place finishes off her first 2 career starts. Driver James Junquist, always aggressive, like Tell a Secret in this one, and that is going to be my top choice to kick off the races today. My second choice is going to be number 2, Wrangler Katrina. Wrangler Katrina has a 3rd place finish, was flying down the lane, just lost out by a length. I like this one to repeat in here. Could possibly be the spoiler in here, but I'm going to take Wrangler Katrina for second. And there's my third choice. My third choice is number 1, Farmer's Resistance, on debut in this race for Rebecca Canuck, Brandon Campbell, and Trevor Williams. Looks good in here off of that qualifier in 2 minutes and 3/5. Going to put this one, going to give this one a watch. Not going to hand a win to this one right away, but it does look good in here. Going to put that one down for third. So if you are playing the Pick 3, let's repeat what I gave to you earlier. I'm going to take 2 and 9 in this first leg. In the next leg, which is the second field of maidens, I like number 6, Do Me No Wrong, and number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole. And then in the third leg, which is the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series for the fillies and mares. In that one, I like number 1, West Coast Captive, and number 3, HF Flower. So the ticket is 2-9 with 2-6 with 1-3 for a whopping $8. Good luck, everybody. We're going to do that all afternoon. DM me on Instagram and X. Let me know what you are playing today. I want to give a shout out to those of you who are playing online or off track with our online wagering platforms, HPI Bet, and our partners down in the U.S., Twin Spires, as well as FanDuel, ExpressBet, Elite Turf, and many others. Welcome. Thank you for joining us for live harness racing action. Also want to give a shout out to Rupak Sarma from Horse Racing Alberta, who is visiting here today with his friend Irene. Welcome out. 9 races on the card for you this afternoon, including carryovers in the early Pick 4, the Pick 5, and the High 5. The gate is rolling. It's post time. We'll talk about lukewarm favorites. Your favorite is number 2, Wrangler Katrina at 5-2. The second choice, number 9, Tell a Secret. Now down at 5-2, was 3-1. And even number 1, Farmer's Resistance at 8-1. We've got number 9, Tell a Secret, starting from the second tier. They are lined up against the gate. Beautiful sunshiny day. The track is fast. Expecting a high of 21 degrees. Starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. They are off in the opener at the track on 2. Aratana going right to the front, joined by Clinton's Dragon on the inside, Wrangler Katrina. Farmer's Resistance got away mid-pack, and trying to go around those ones is Tell a Secret from the second tier. As they head around the turn, they are bunched up and trying to sort themselves out, but it is Clinton's Dragon getting to the front. Aratana is now second, and then back in third, it is Wrangler Katrina. Make that Clinton's Dragon is on top. The opening quarter in 29-2. Aratana is in second, then back to Wrangler Katrina in third. Fourth is Farmer's Resistance. And then back behind that one is Tell a Secret from the second tier. Outlaw Jack of Hearts, followed by Agent Max Smart. And then it's back to the 2 trailers, Tahuya Sriracha and Maximum Chaos. First up on the outside from 7th and moving up is Agent Max Smart, and that flushes cover in the form of Tell a Secret and Junquist. So we've got some action early up. They're starting to line up outside as Clinton's Dragon is going to take them to the half, and Aratana is in second, the half-mile marker, 1:01 flat. They got a breather for sure down the backside. It is Logan Gillis and Clinton's Dragon, and now underway from the outside. Here comes Tell a Secret. Tell a Secret draws up on alongside, takes over second. In the pocket is Aratana, tipping 3 wide, and second over is Agent Max Smart. The 3/4 in 1:32-1. And Junquist and Tell a Secret now put ahead in front. It is Tell a Secret with the lead. Clinton's Dragon is in second. Coming on late from the far outside, here comes Tahuya Sriracha. Tahuya Sriracha with a full head of steam. Tell a Secret with a tenuous lead. Clinton's Dragon inside that one. From the outside, Tahuya Sriracha surges to the front and wins the opener at the track on 2. It's going to be close for second. It looks like Tell a Secret, the mile, 2:01 flat. The unofficial winner, number 7, Tahuya Sriracha. Second was number 9, Tell a Secret. There's a photo for show. Please hold all tickets. The upcoming second race kicks off the early pick 4. We have got a carryover. Make sure if you're on track, you get your wagers in early to avoid getting shut out. Again, the carryover in the early pick 4, starting race number 2. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. In the show photo, it was number 4, Outlaw Jack of Hearts, third. And fourth is number 5, Clinton's Dragon, 7-9-4-5. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first race, number 7, Tahuya Sriracha, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Diamond Shark out of Tahuya Countess by All-American Native. Maiden breaking victory, first career victory in 4 starts in a time of 2:01 flat. Tahuya Sriracha, bred by Eric Nehart and Donna Scranage, owned by Eric out of Sumas, Washington. Winning trainer Jim Marino and the winning driver Phil Giesbrecht. And the first race is now official. The winner, number 7, Tahuya Sriracha. Second, number 9, Tell a Secret. Third, number 4, Outlaw Jack of Hearts. And fourth, number 5, Clinton's Dragon. Number 7, Tahuya Sriracha. 24.10 to win, 8.30 to place, 5.90 to show. Second, number 9, Tell a Secret, 4.20 and 3.80. Third, number 4, Outlaw Jack of Hearts, 4.70 to show. And fourth was number 5, Clinton's Dragon. $2 exact to 7.9, $149.20. The $1 trifecta, 794, $3,585 even. 20-cent superfecta paid out to 794 and all 20 cents, $500.89. The upcoming second race is the start of the early pick 4 with the carryover. Again, the early pick 4 has a carryover. Please make your wagers on track early to avoid being shut out. No changes in race number 2. No changes in race 3, but we do have a scratch in race 4, and that is number 5. H.F. Devin James is a judge's scratch in race 4, and no changes in race number 5. In race number 2, we also have win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the first race. Number 1, Farmer's Resistance, 8th. Number 2, Wrangler Katrina, 5th. Number 3, Aratana, 6th. Number 4, Outlaw Jack of Hearts, 3rd. Number 5, Clinton's Dragon, 4th. Number 6, Agent Max Smart, 7th. Number 7, Tahuya Sriracha, your race winner. Number 8, Maximum Chaos was 9th. And number 9, Tell a Secret was 2nd. From the top down, 8, 5, 6, 3, 4, 7, 1, 9, and 2, the maiden breaking victory. 2:01 flat for Tahuya Sriracha. Angela Nygaard. Attention, please. Angela Nygaard, can you please report to the front desk? Well, a long shot, 11-1 to kick off things here at the track on 2. Congratulations to Eric Niehart out of Sumas, Washington, the breeder, co-breeder, and winner, owner of that one. 2:01 for a field of maidens. I guess that's a pretty reasonable time, and it was a great drive by Phil Giesbrecht to get that one up late as well for trainer Jim Marino. Congratulations. Well, that makes things pretty exciting in terms of a pick 3 payout, and maybe we can make the early pick 4 exciting for you because we have that carryover for you. The pick 4, our most popular wager here at the track on 2. Lots of new money bound to go into that one today. Let's put a ticket together for you for the next 4 races. Again, the only change in the next 4 races is that scratch we have in race number 4, which is number 5, H.F. Devon James. All right, so in race number 2, let's take a look here. I like number 6, Do Me No Wrong. Do Me No Wrong is overdue for the win here in this field of maidens. I also like number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole. I think I could say that about both of those horses. My third choice is going to be number 7, CF Listen to Me. All right, let's take a look at race number 3. That is the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. There are going to be a number of connections in here trying to jockey for position. Whether it's to get a better placing in here to pick up the day money or to get into that final or maybe even make a claim. We've got a short field this week for the first leg for the girls. In this one, I do like number 1, West Coast Captive, the first half of a John Chappell trained entry. West Coast Captive is coming off a second place finish 2 starts ago. Was flying in that one and just missed out by a length in 155 and 4. The other one that I like that has earned a win or has a win 2 starts ago was number 3, HF Flower. That one's probably going to be taking the early money, but I like those 2, especially in the late pick 4, or see the early pick 4. For a third choice, if you want to consider, but I won't be including this one in my pick 4 ticket, is number 5, Rezzy's Gal is the best of the rest, the other half of the Chappell trained entry. In the 4th race, we are down to a field of 7 in that one with the scratch of the number 5. And in race 4, my top choice is going to be number 3, Ava's Angel Baby. Looked fantastic, winning that one last weekend and drawing off by 3 lengths in 156. Ava's Angel Baby is going to be tough here, but another one that's going to be tough, I believe, is number 1, Tahuya Velocious, the stablemate from Rebecca Canuck's barn. I also like number 6, Wits Beach, to be in there. Has been finishing very well, a 3rd and then a 2nd last week. Who knows? Could be the spoiler in here. I am going to choose just the top 2, though, which are Ava's Angel Baby and Tahuya Velocious. And in the final leg, which always seems to be the leg that I get caught in, I'm going to take 3 horses in that one. I like, just 2 horses in that one. I like numbers 4, HF Faith at Full Speed, is coming off that win last weekend, but I also like number 3, Picture Perfect Time, close to within a half a length of the win last weekend, but was just beat. I like number 6, Bet on Amelia as well, was closing last weekend. Yes, you're going to ask me why I didn't take number 2, Cent for Credit, which is coming off a maiden victory last week. That was exactly that, a maiden victory in 205. I think I need to see a little bit more Not necessarily, I believe, in the caliber of these other ones that he's facing, but perhaps in a week or two, once I have a chance to see how he performs. But I do like in the final leg numbers 4 and 3. So my pick 4 is going to be numbers 2 and 6, with 1 and 3, with 1 and 3, with 4 and 3. So that is a 2, 4, 8, $16 combination if you play it for $1. I think that one's going to be pretty close. All right, good luck to you. Make sure you get your wagers in early if you are on track. It is picking up downstairs, so we don't want you to get shut out. Good luck on your pick 4s. Five minutes to post time, 5 minutes. I want to give a shout out to some of our racing community watching the races today from St. Malo, Manitoba. They are owners Blake Smith, and a shout out from Mark and Ann Filion as well from St. Malo. Good luck to you in your remaining races today, Blake. Blake is out racing in Manitoba today. Also has horses here at the track on too. Maiden Claimers on track for the second race. It's the start of the early pick 4. We have that carryover. Lots of new money already going into that pot today. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Black Pearl, owned by Zach Haight, trained by Chris Curry. The driver, Drew Campbell. Number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole, owned by Marie Brooking and Len Denham. Marie trains and Dave Kelly drives. Number 3, Dance, owned and trained by Margaret White. Kelly Hortz in the bike. Number 4, Sinalta Fire Dance, Owen Penato Jr., Rick Schneider trains, Brandon Campbell drives. Number 6, Do Me No Wrong, for trainer owner Clint Warrington. James Junquist is in the bike. And number 7 is CF Listen to Me, owned by Kevin, Katie, and Aline Hildebrandt, trained by Kevin. Phil Giesbrecht's your driver. That's your field for the second race, the kickoff of the early pick 4. Please get your wagers in early on track to avoid being shut out. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. Well, the clouds have started rolling in here a bit, but only on the one side. Really, the track overhead is still relatively, I would say clear, but it's just overcast. So hoping that any kind of rain holds off for the afternoon, but we've seen some pretty fast times already, and we're seeing lots of new money go into the early pick 4 pool. We're adding to that carryover, and if you're putting a ticket together in this race, I like number 6, Do Me No Wrong, as my top choice. Is overdue for the win. This is a field of claiming maidens. I do like Do Me No Wrong today to put these ones away. My second choice is number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole. I thought for sure Al's Ace in the Hole had it last week coming down the stretch, but was beaten after putting up some slower quarters. Tried to put them to sleep, but maybe didn't work necessarily. Dave Kelly's in the bike today, hoping to bring that one home for a win too. I think Al's Ace in the Hole also a candidate for the win. And my third choice is going to be number 7, CF Listen to Me, from the very busy Hildebrandt Racing Barn. CF Listen to Me had a second place finish 3 starts ago, is trying to close up here. Look at that. I think that most impressed me the most was that 27-4 final quarter in her last race. So I'm going to give her a shot in there for a small piece. My choices 6, 2, and 7. My pick 4 ticket is a $1 combination. 2, 6 with 1, 3 with 1, 3 with 4, 3, and that is a $16 ticket. All right, good luck on your pick 4s. Who knows, maybe there'll be a long shot in here, like in that first race. Good luck, everybody. All right, correction on that. Somebody said it was Blake messaging me. It was Blake Panouk, who seems to be winning all the races out in Manitoba these days. All right, Blake Panouk is with the Phillions and watching races. Glad to have you guys with us this afternoon. The current favorite is number 6, Do Me No Wrong, at even money. Not far behind is number 7, CF Listen to Me, with driver Phil Giesbrecht, who won the first race. Starter calls the Pacers, and the gate is rolling. It's post time. So this is a field of maidens. Number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole, is also a top choice at 4 to 1. I like that one. We've got Black Pearl down along the inside, is taking 5 to 1 support. We've got a field of 7 behind the gate for the second race at the track on 2. Here they come. With speed from the outside, there goes Do Me No Wrong. On the inside, Black Pearl. And from the center, Sinalta Fire Dance. Heading into the turn, Black Pearl sent right to the front. Junquist and Do Me No Wrong looking for that spot on the inside and gets the pocket. Then it's back to Al's Ace in the Hole. 4th belongs to Sinalta Fire Dance. Back in 5th, 2 lengths further back, is Dance. The 2 trailers, Dr. Jim R. and CF Listen to Me. 9 lengths separates front to back in the opening quarter in a brisk 28-2. Black Pearl, the leader in setting the pace. And anxiously in second is Do Me No Wrong. In third is Al's Ace in the Hole. Back and forth, Sinalta Fire Dance followed by Dance. And then it's back to Dr. Jim R. And the trailer is CF Listen to Me. No one moves. We've got a field of maidens heading for the half. And it's still Black Pearl and Drew Campbell with the lead. Coming up to the half now and reaching that marker in 59-4, the backside in 31-2. It's all Black Pearl in control. Do Me No Wrong second. Third is Al's Ace in the Hole. And now first up on the outside, here comes Dance. Dance is going to draw with that one. CF Listen to Me second over. But Rough Gated is now Dance. Black Pearl, the leader. Do Me No Wrong is second, and still in third is Al's Ace in the Hole. They reached the 3/4 in 1:30 flat, and it's all Black Pearl trying to put them away. Black Pearl now getting a shake of the lines. It is Black Pearl and Campbell, and now popping pocket. Here comes Do Me No Wrong. Do Me No Wrong right up to wheel, draws up alongside, and now puts a head in front. It is Do Me No Wrong by a neck. Do Me No Wrong from the outside, battling back Black Pearl, but it's going to be Do Me No Wrong with the maiden win. Second was Black Pearl. Third, Al's Ace in the Hole. The mile, 158-1. The unofficial winner, number 6, Do Me No Wrong. Second, number 1, Black Pearl. Third, number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole. And fourth, number 3, Dance. 6, 1, 2, 3. Upcoming third race is the first leg for the fillies and mares in the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Also, the first half of a daily double. There's no changes. Win, place, show exacta wagering. Making her way to the winner's circle, the official winner of race number 2 is number 6, Do Me No Wrong, a 3-year-old brown filly by Do Me That Again out of Hank's Mistress by Cam Mystic. Took 18 tries, but Do Me No Wrong breaks her maiden today in a time of 1:58-1. She's owned and trained by Clint Warrington, the winning driver, James Junquist. Number 6, Do Me No Wrong, paid $4.80 to win, $2.80 to place, $2.20 to show. Second was number 1, Black Pearl, $4.20 and $3.10. Third was number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole, paying $2.40 to show. And fourth was number 3, Dance. $2 exacta, 6-1, $31.70. $1 trifecta, 6-1-2, $36.50. 20-cent superfecta paid out to the numbers 6, 1, 2, 3, $64.60. And the $2 early daily double, 7 and 6, $35.20. Upcoming third race is the first half of the daily double. It's also the Fillies and Mares first leg in the Track on 2 condition claiming series. No changes in race number 3. Win, place, show, exacta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Here's your official rundown for race number 2. Number 1, Black Pearl was second. Number 2, Al's Ace in the Hole was third. Number 3, Dance was fourth. Number 4, Dr. Jim R was sixth. Number 5, Sonata Fire Dance was seventh. Number 6, Do Me No Wrong was the race winner. And number 7, CF Listen to Me was fifth. From the top down, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 1, and 5. The maiden breaking time was 1:58 and 1 for Do Me No Wrong. Well, I have to say that this was a pretty easy one to pick because I think it was an easy, soft spot today for Do Me No Wrong. A win's a win. Do Me No Wrong took 18 tries to do it, but gets it in an impressive score, 1:58 and 1 for Clint Warrington and driver James Jungquist. All right, so I hope you were alive in the start of that early pick 4. I think pretty much the whole universe is. Was a pretty obvious one to pick, in my opinion, but hey, let's see what happens in the next 3 legs. And speaking of the next 3 legs, the next 2 are the daily double. And race number 3 coming up is the Fillies and Mares leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. 3 legs in that series coming up the next 2 Sundays as well, with the final on August 23rd. Hope to see some claims maybe happening during that period, which is kind of the whole point of this whole thing, as well as some performances like we had last summer. Saw some fantastic performances in both divisions, the boys side and the girls side. Looking forward to that as well. But if you're looking to put a wager together, it is the daily double. And in this race, I like number 1, West Coast Captive. Seems the obvious choice here. Has been in the money 2 of the last 3 starts. A lot of thirds and seconds in the last 10 starts, but I think in here West Coast Captive is well placed. Should put these guys away fairly easily in this first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. If you're looking for the second place horse, I'm going to say that is going to be number 3, HF Flower, which potentially is also a win candidate in here. Won 2 starts ago. And the last start was a third place finish, but faded just a little bit down the lane despite putting up that 28 and 3 final quarter. Could be the other win candidate here, so I do like numbers 1 and 3. And if you're playing for third place, playing the show bet, number 5, Rezzy's Gal, to me is the best of the rest. To complete your daily double, just remember in race number 4, the 5 is a judge's scratch. And in race number 4, I like number 3, Ava's Angel Baby, to repeat. Won impressively going away last weekend by 3 lengths in 1:56. New driver today, Drew Campbell, is in the bike. I also like number 1, Tahuya Velocious. Has a string, well, I wouldn't say string, but a pair of third-place finishes in her last 2 starts. A win 4 starts ago. So Tahuya Velocious and Ava's Angel Baby complete a very, very tough Rebecca Canuck trained entry. If you're looking for a third-place horse in there, throw in number 6, Wits Beach. Finished second last time out, so a third and then a second. Who knows, could be up there even closer today. One that you're probably wondering about is number 8, Just Ched. Won last week here at the track on 2 and 157. That was a non-winner, so that was a maiden race. So I don't know, or sorry, non-winner of 1 with conditions. So I'm not so sure about throwing that one in there for the win, but definitely for a piece in there. So my choices in this race are going to be 1, 3, and 5, and then in the next race I like 3, 1, 6, and maybe 8. My daily double ticket looks like this: 1, 3 with 1, 3. A $2 ticket is an $8 combination. There's now 9 minutes to post time. As you head over to make your wagers on track, don't forget to take your losing tickets. Put your name and phone number on the back and put them in the draw drum at the main desk. After the 6th race, we are going to be drawing one lucky winner for a $100 betting voucher. You do have to be here to claim your prize. The grand prize at the end of the month is use of one of our luxury suites for the afternoon. For all things Track On 2, make sure you check out our website, thetrackonto.com. We'll tell you about any kind of events or promotions that we have going on, like the Family Day that we've got scheduled for Sunday, August 23rd. The Track On 2 is always a family-friendly environment, but especially on that day, we're going to have the petting zoo and the bouncy castle. I've got the ice cream truck here. Lots of fun stuff for the kids. And, of course, we always have the kids' stick horse races. The next one will be this afternoon after the 4th race. So make sure you get your kids out on the front apron if you'd like them to participate in that. We've also got stakes action, which just started today, or is going to start in this next race with the Track On 2 condition claiming series. 2nd and 3rd legs are in the next 2 Sundays, and then we've got the final of the series on the 23rd. On the 30th of this month, we've got the eliminations happening for the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial and Ron Orr Pace. Those are both 4-year-old stakes. We've got 10 mares nominated for the Elizabeth Johnson and 12 boys nominated for the Ron Orr Pace. We had some exciting races from that last year in the elimination as well as in the final. Some upsets, some very fast times. We expect that again with the lineup of who we've got. We've got Bewitched, which is declared for the Mares division. Tahuya Velocious, who you're going to be seeing in this fourth race coming up, is in there as well. On the boys' side, we've got GT's Jukebox Jacks. We've also got Salish Sea, Where's Pappy, Picking Rocks, just to name a few. So make sure that you join us for that elimination on the 30th. The final is going to be happening on September 6th. In September, we become the only standard bred track racing in Alberta for the first 3 weeks, 6 race days. So lots of action. That's when all of Alberta standard bred racing is based here in Lacombe and racing for the Alberta tracks. Now less than 5 minutes to post time. We've got the mares on track for the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It's the first half of the Daily Double, Win, Place, Show, Exacta Wagering. First half of the John Chappell train entry is number 1, West Coast Captive, owned by Ross Sharp. The driver is Brandon Campbell. Number 2, Got Sugar, owned and trained by Joe Ratchford. Logan Gillis is in the bike. Number 3, HF Flower, Mark and Caitlin Haining. Harold Haining trains, James Junquist drives. Number 4, A Hoof Ahead for Derek Stout. Doug Stout trains and Kelly Hort drives. And the other half of the Chapel train entry is number 5, Rezzy's Gal, owned by Sam Johnson. Trained by John Chappell. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. That's your field for the first leg of the Fillies and Mares division of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. First half of the double, Win, Place, Show, Exacta Wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. And so you just saw number 5, Rezzy's Gal, owned by Sam Johnson. Sam, the partner of the late Elizabeth Johnson, whom the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial is named after. So looking forward to that race. Always one of the highlight races of the season here at the Track on 2. Well, this is a daily double race, and we've got a short field in here. Again, what's my rule? Anything can happen in a short field. I do feel pretty confident, though, in this one for number 1, West Coast Captive. Looking good in here with those finishing times, some 156s and even a 155 in there is head and shoulders pretty fast, faster than most of these ones in here with Brandon Campbell on the bike. That's going to be my top choice in this one is West Coast Captive for the win. My second choice is number 3, HF Flower. Coming off a win 2 starts ago. Looks good in here. Couldn't put together a close down the stretch last time out, but things could be different today. HF Flower, number 3, is also another top contender. And I'm going to throw in number 5, Rezzy's Gal, if you are looking for a show bet. Rezzy's Gal had a 156 last time out, 155 and 2 the time before that. Rezzy's Gal has a shot for a piece. Driver Phil Giesbrecht already has a win on the card. So my choices, 1, 3, and 5. If you're looking for a daily double ticket, it's going to be 1 and 3 with 1 and 3 for a $2 combination is an $8 ticket. Less than a minute to post time. The clouds have parted again. Lots of sunshine. And lots of people here at the Track on 2. Starter calls the Pacers. Your 6-5 favorite is number 1, West Coast Captive, looking to break the goose egg and get her first win of the season. And she's hoping to do it in the first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Again, the next 2 legs over the next 2 Sundays with the final on August 23rd. Well, out of 2 races, we have picked 1 winner for you. That was Do Me No Wrong in the last race. We're still alive in the pick 4. Hope you are too. Let's see what happens here in race number 3, the first half of the double. John Chappell's horses book ends this field with number 1, West Coast Captive, and number 5, Rezzy's Gal. Number 3, HF Flower, number 5, Rezzy's Gal are the second choices, both at 2-1. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're often pacing in the first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Sent hard from the outside, Giesbrecht and Rezzy's Gal. Down along the inside, West Coast Captive and Got Sugar. An easy lead for Rezzy's Gal. She's taken to the front by Giesbrecht and opens up by 2 lengths. In second is West Coast Captive. The 2 stablemates are 1-2. Then it's back to Got Sugar in third. In fourth is HF Flower, and the trailer a hoof ahead. 7 lengths from front to back, it is Rezzy's Gal setting the pace for the Chappell stable. And now the stablemate, West Coast Captive, pops pocket. Brandon Campbell with West Coast Captive goes right by. Opening quarter, 28-4. It's West Coast Captive getting sent to the front. And now Rezzy's Gal relegated to second. Got Sugar is third, and back and forth is HF Flower, your trailer a hoof ahead. They're all along the pylons and nobody moves in this first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. It is West Coast Captive setting the pace. It's the Chappell entries controlling the pace with Rezzy's Gal in the pocket second, and they reach the half in 58-4. The backside quarter in 30 seconds. Now underway from the backfield from last. Here comes a hoof ahead with a full head of steam rushing up on the outside. A hoof ahead. Fourth, third, and now going for second, and that one's joined by HF Flower second over. It's West Coast Captive as the pace picks up. They round the turn, and they are heading for the 3/4. It is West Coast Captive trying to hold on to the lead. 3/4 in 1:29-2. And now Campbell goes to work with West Coast Captive from the outside. Now here comes a hoof ahead. A hoof ahead starting to close ground. And West Coast Captive starting to get leg weary. It's West Coast Captive now back on into the race, and it is West Coast Captive now drawing off by 2. West Coast Captive is going to hold on to win the first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Second was Rezzy's Gal, and third, Got Sugar. Mile 157. The unofficial winner of the first leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Fillies and Mares division is number 1, West Coast Captive. Second, number 5, Rezzy's Gal. Third, number 2, Got Sugar. And fourth, number 3, HF Flower. 1-5-2-3. The upcoming fourth race is the start of another pick 3. We have a change in the fourth race. Take out number 5, HF Devon James. It's a judge's scratch. Fourth goes to the post at the field of 7. Win Place Show. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Wagering. Now making her way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3. It's number 1, West Coast Captive, a 6-year-old bay mare by Captive Audience out of Aliscat by Mach 3. This is her first win of 2026, and she does it in the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. West Coast Captive, owned by Ross Sharp from Campbell River, BC. Trained by John Chappell, the winning driver, Brandon Campbell. Third race is now official. The winner, number 5, West Coast Captive. Second, number 5, Rezzy's Gal. Third, number 2, Got Sugar. And fourth, number 3, HF Flower. Number 1, West Coast Captive, paid $380 to win, $230 to place, $210 to show. Second, number 5, Rezzy's Gal, $290 to place, $210 to show. Third was number 2, Got Sugar, $290 to show. $2 exacta, 1.5, paid $7.90. The $1 early pick 3, the numbers were 7, 6, and 1, $55.20. The upcoming fourth race kicks off another pick 3, scratch number 5, HF Devon James. Fourth goes to the post at the field of 7. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Here's your rundown for the third race. Number 1, West Coast Captive was your race winner. Number 2, Got Sugar was third. Number 3, HF Flower was fourth. Number 4, A Hoof Ahead was fifth. And number 5, Rezzy's Gal was second. From the top down, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 2. The winning time, 1:57 and 1 for West Coast Captive. Well, how about West Coast Captive? Put that trip together. Had to get some reminders from Brandon coming down the lane. Was dawdling a little bit, but West Coast Captive pulls it off and gets her first win of the season. Hard to believe. It took 19 tries, but West Coast Captive gets the win for Ross Sharp and John Chappell. Congratulations to you two. And Brandon Campbell jumps back into the lead in the driver standings here at the track on 2 with that win. And don't forget, again, that was the Fillies and Mares division of the track on 2 condition claiming series. We've got the boys division coming up a little bit later on the card. The second leg happening next Sunday here at the track on 2. Well, race number 4 kicks off another pick 3. We've got a scratch in here. Take out number 5. HF Devon James. Now, just before I go on to that, let's talk about the pick 4, which we started a couple of races ago. Lots of new money went into that, so probably triple the totals now. So hoping that we see some payouts in there for you. We are still alive in the pick 4. We're also alive in that daily double. And as we take a look at race number 4, we're going to be kicking off another pick 3 in this race. HF Devon James is out. I like number 3, Ava's Angel Baby, to repeat here. 1 going away last weekend. It's going to be a tough entry for Rebecca Canuck. She's also got number 1, Tahuya Velocious, in here. I expect to be in the mix and saves ground on that inside rail position. If you want to throw another one in there, I do like for third, number 6, Wits Beach, moves up a post position now with the scratch of the 5. Wits Beach has been knocking at the door, a third and then a second. Another one that you may want to consider in here, I didn't include it though, is number 8, Just Ched. I think Just Ched coming from that outside post with the way that the race sets up today might be difficult unless Schneider can get that one to the front or very close to the front to set the pace. So in this next leg, or in this first leg of the pick 3, I'm going to take 1 and 3. As you put that pick 3 ticket together in the 5th race, I like number 4, HF Faith at Full Speed, as my top choice, although I do like number 3, Picture Perfect Time with a shot. Also, number 6, Bet on Amelia. Really, you could probably pick any of those 3, but I'm going to stick with the top 2, numbers 4 and 3. And then race number 6, which is the kickoff of the late pick 4. I'm going to throw in there my best bet of the day, number 3, Midnight Casper. Won impressively off on the debut last week for owner Brett Litke. Midnight Casper was a pickup in Ontario, and Ohio bred, is nominated for a bunch of events in Ohio, which is pretty cool. But Midnight Casper won as well, came flying late and caught them all. But Midnight Casper has a really good turn of foot coming down the stretch. I like Midnight Casper to win that one. I'm also going to throw in there number 5, Baron's Luck. Baron's Luck is coming off a win last time out here at the track on 2. I also like number 6, Harbor Fury, but just for a small piece. So if you are putting together a pick 3 ticket, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 1, 3 with 3, 4. I'm not going to go skinny, though, on the third leg. I am going to go 3, 5, and 6. As we have learned the last couple of weeks, the later races, there have been some long shots. So 1, 3 with 3, 4 with 3, 5, 6. A dollar combination is a whopping $12 ticket. All right, 9 minutes to post time. Good luck. Condition Pacers on track for the fourth race. It's the start of the pick three. Also in play show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Rebecca Canucks got two in here. Number one is Tahuya Velocious, owned by Trevor Williams, and Harness the Energy. Phil Giesbrecht drives. Number two is Baby Badger, owned by Kevin and Katie Hildebrandt. Kevin trains, Dave Kelly drives. Here's the other half of the Rebecca Canuck trained entry. It's number three, Ava's Angel Baby, owned by Trevor Williams, Arel Voden, and Morning Line INC. Drew Campbell's in the bike. Number four is Eric Shark, owned by Cody Easton and trained by Alina McLeod. Logan Gillis drives. The five is scratched. Number six is Wits Beach, owned and trained by Darren Polloway. Kelly Hort is in the bike. Number seven, I'm a Dude, owned by Tim Kane and George Rogers, with Brandon Campbell, who trains and drives. And number eight is Just Ched, owned by Rick Schneider. Schneider trains and drives. That's your field for the fourth race. Kicking off another pick three, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. Got a shout out a few minutes ago from Arel Voden, the owner of Ava's Angel Baby. He's sweating it out in Manitoba. A really hot day there. He is racing out in Manitoba, but also has Ava's Angel Baby in here in the fourth race. And we've seen winners from other locations today in the first race. The winner was owned by Eric Nehart out of Sumas, Washington. We also had Clint Warrington from Surrey, BC, as well as Ross Sharp from Vancouver Island. So congratulations to everybody who came out to the track on two. Everybody loves racing here. Great environment, fun for the fans, fun for the horsemen. Let's take a look at this race number 4, where we kick off the pick 3. I think that Rebecca Canuck has a really tough entry here. She's got my top choice, number 3, Ava's Angel Baby, looking for back-to-back wins. Won last weekend, going away, final quarter, 28-2. Put it together for a 156 mile. Her stablemate, number 1, Tahuya Velocious, also going to be tough in here. Has a pair of thirds, a win 4 races ago. Looks well placed on that inside. I like those two as my top 2 choices. I like Wits Beach in here as well for Darren Polloway. Wits Beach should have something to say. The one that's really surprising me is number 8, Just Ched. Now, even though I don't like the post position for Just Ched, he is coming off a win, albeit off a non-winners of 1 with conditions. Won that one with a 28-1 final quarter, 157. I think deserves more respect now. Well, as I say that, drops down to 9-1. So maybe give that one some thought as well if you're playing the superfecta. In my pick 3 ticket, in the next leg, I like number 4, HF Faith at Full Speed, and number 3, Picture Perfect Time. Bet on Amelia for a small piece if you want to throw that in. And then for race number 6, my best bet of the day is number 3, Midnight Casper. Baron's Luck is going to argue it, though. It's coming off a win as well. So my pick 3 ticket is going to be 1-3 with 3-4 with 3-5-6, just to cover myself. That's a $12 combination. All right, time is up on the clock. We are going to get ready to start here shortly. Please get your wagers in if you are on track so you do not get shut out. The starter calls the Pacers. I'm going to give a shout out to Tim Kane as well, one of our owners here at the Track on 2, owner of horses, that is. Tim's a bit of a renaissance man, has standardbreds and thoroughbreds in his stable. Was giving me a hard time about my picks last week and went off and ate a burger instead of betting my late pick 3. Missed out on that one. Sorry, Tim. And the gate is rolling. It's post time. We're down to a field of 7 with the scratch of the 5. Number 3, Ava's Angel Baby, taking most of the support now at even money, looking to make it back-to-back wins. Stablemate Tahuya Velocious is at 2-1 and is the second choice. Seven on gate for the 4th race, the start of another pick 3. Here they come. Off and pacing, gapped off the gate was Just Ched. Sent hard to the front, Eric Shark and Logan Gillis going for the lead. Baby Badgers down along the inside. Also on the inside, Tahuya Velocious. From the outside and parked is Wits Beach and looking for a spot and will get it. So it is Baby Badger with the lead in second. On top is Eric Shark. Then in third is Wits Beach, right on the helmet and eager. Fourth is Tahuya Velocious, followed by the stablemate Ava's Angel Baby. The 2 trailers are I'm a Dude and Just Ched. The first quarter in 28-2, it is Eric Shark with the lead in the pocket. Baby Badger now underway on the outside. First up, Tahuya Velocious. And in tow is Ava's Angel Baby. So the 2 Canuck entries now making an impact up on the outside as Tahuya Velocious still is not cleared, is looking for the front and fighting back are Logan Gillis and Eric Shark, and they get to the half in a hard-fought 57-2. Backside 29 seconds, no rest for them all. Tahuya Velocious now clears, and now stablemate Ava's Angel Baby is first up on the outside and looking to get a spot. In the pocket is Eric Shark, and now under a drive early on the outside is I'm a Dude, trying to get some responses. Campbell following that one. Third over is Wits Beach. Pinned up on the inside is Baby Badger. They're rounding the turn, and Ava's Angel Baby is cleared and takes the lead. 3 quarters, 1:26-1. It's Ava's Angel Baby all out in that third quarter time, and now coming through the middle, here comes Eric Shark, resurgent again. Eric Shark taking advantage of weary legs. Here comes Eric Shark through the middle. Eric Shark takes the lead and opens up by 2. In second, drifting on the outside was Ava's Angel Baby. Ava's Angel Baby may have come back and got that one and beaten Eric Shark. There's going to be a photo for win, 155-4. The unofficial winner, number 3, Ava's Angel Baby. Second, number 4, Eric Shark. Third, number 1, Tahuya Velocious. And fourth, number 7, I'm a Dude, 3-4-1-7. The upcoming 5th race is the start of today's Pick 5. We have a carryover in the Pick 5. No changes in race 5. We'll go through the changes on the remainder of the card after this one is official. It's also the first half of a daily double: win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Picture time for number 3, Ava's Angel Baby. Made a bunch of us gasp hard for that win. Ava's Angel Baby comes on to steal this one. She's a 6-year-old bay mare by Sunshine Beach out of Absolute Heaven by Rock and Roll Heaven. Ava's Angel Baby's second win in 13 starts this year, equaling her lifetime best, 155-4. She's owned by Trevor Williams, Arel Voden, and Morning Lion INC. The winning trainer, Rebecca Canuck, and the winning driver, Drew Campbell. And the fourth race is now official. The winner, number 3, Ava's Angel Baby, paid $3.70, $3 and $2.20 to show. Second, number 4, Eric Shark, $8 to place, $3.60 to show. Third, number 1, Tahuya Velocious, $2.40. And number 7, I'm a Dude, was fourth. $2 exacta, 3-4, $58.70. The $1 trifecta, 3-4-1, $53.70. 20-cent superfecta, 3417, $49.70. And the $2 daily double, 13, $9.20. Here's your rundown for the fourth race. Number 1, Tahuya Velocious, was third. Number 2, Baby Badger, was seventh. Number 3, Ava's Angel Baby, your race winner. Number 4, Eric Shark, was second. The 5 was scratched. Number 6, Wits Beach, was sixth. Number 7, I'm a Dude, was fourth. And number 8, Just Ched, was fifth. Top down, 3-7-1-2, scratched, 6-4-2. The winning time, 155-4, equals the lifetime best for number 3, Ava's Angel Baby. In the upcoming fifth race, it's the start of today's Pick 5 with the carryover. Again, we have a carryover in the Pick 5. Please make your wagers early to avoid being shut out. No changes in race number 5, 6, or 7. Also no changes in race 8, but in race 9, scratch number 8, Easy Moneymaker. The 8, Easy Moneymaker, is out of the 9th race. That goes to the post with a field of 8. Race 5 is the first half of a daily double as well. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. Well, you know, we do seem to have our own weather system here just over the track on 2. We always get a little bit different weather than everybody else in central Alberta. It's turned out to be yet another beautiful summer day here with great racing action. Track is rated as fast. We've seen some great times already, and we use Rocky Mountain equipment to help us keep the track in top condition. And a great job, of course, by our track crew with Trackman Tom and his crew. Rocky Mountain Equipment is a proud sponsor of the track on 2. Well, that was a heart stopper, was that not? Especially if you had Ava's Angel Baby in there. Thought Ava's Angel Baby had this one all sewn up, but coming down the lane was challenged by Eric Shark, and Drew Campbell needed to give his charge some reminders. Ava's Angel Baby, though, does pull that off, and we are down to one more leg now in the Pick 4. Has looked a little maybe chalky, but haven't seen the will pays yet. We'll see what that looks like. But we've got the payout leg in the pick 4 starting or coming up in race number 5, which also just happens to kick off the pick 5 for us today. And we have got a carryover in the pick 5 as well. Oh, by the way, congratulations to Arel and Trevor Williams and Morning Lion INC with Rebecca Canuck getting the win with Ava's Angel Baby. All out of towners winning those races today. All right, in race number 5, if you are playing the pick 5, we've got some really wide open races in this sequence, especially in this leg. Let's take a look in race number 5. We've got 9 horses in here, the maximum field. I do like number 4, HF Faith at Full Speed, coming off that win last week. Looked really good, closing down the lane on them and won at a price, which saved our bacon in that late pick 3, if you'll recall. I also like number 3, Picture Perfect Time, has a pair of second place finishes. Also have to give consideration to number 6, Bet on Amelia. Looks like Bet on Amelia is getting closer every week for the win. I'm going to stick with numbers 4 and 3, though, in that pick 5 ticket. You can't bet them all. Well, you can if I had your money, but I'm not. I'm going to use just 2 horses in that one. In the second leg, which is race number 6, also kicks off the late pick 4. In race number 6, I like number 3, Midnight Casper, as my best bet of the day. You know, I don't know if there necessarily was a best bet of the day, but that is the closest to being the best bet of the day. However, I'm going to hedge my bet a little bit and also include in my pick 5, number 5, Baron's Luck, also looking to make it back-to-back wins. 1 going away in this one, Midnight Casper, 1 closing. I also like Harbor Fury in this one, the number 6 horse, so I am going to include that one as an upset choice in my pick 5. In race number 7, I like number 1, Dally Dancer. I think she's overdue in this one. I think she's found a really good spot in here today. She's got the inside. She should be there. In this race, the way it sets up with the pace, I like number 7, Firm Ringo, to come charging hard at the end. Did that last race, but couldn't hold on and lost by 3/4. Firm Ringo could possibly be up there chasing the speed today. And I also like number 8, Stainless Steel. In race number 8, the second last race of the day, for consideration, number 4, You Know Who, is another one I think looks overdue. Has been training really well, wouldn't know that with the last one, but just looking at some of those times here compared to some of these other horses in this race, You Know Who has the rate up there with some very fast times. And based on times, you have to include number 7, Caesar's Palace, as well, for Brandon Campbell, as well as number 3, Promising Flight, who led last week right up until the head of the stretch and then gave it up. And then in the 9th race, we've got the scratch of the number 8, which brings our field down to 8 horses. Boy, this is probably the most wide open race of the day. I'm going to go with number 9, Mighty Duke, coming off that 5-length victory last time out. And of course, if Mighty Duke's going to do it, it's going to have to be because number 1 or number 2 are going to get to the front and give Mighty Duke a chance. And I've liked Airline Pilot's chances of getting to the front right there. Usually likes to be the speed in the race, as does number 2, Carving Credit. I expect those 2 to go to the front, and number 9, Mighty Duke, to stalk them and close on them coming down the lane. So let's take a look at how that pick 5 ticket looks. I'm going to go, because I picked so many horses, I'm going to go with the 20-cent combination. I'm going to go with 3-4, with 3-5, with 1-7-8, with 3-4-7, with 1-2-9. Again, that's 3-4, with 3-5, with 1-7-8, with 3-4-7, with 1-2-9. That is a $21.60 ticket for a 20-cent combination. And I hope that you are alive heading into this final leg of the pick 4. If you're not and you're starting the pick 5, good luck to you. Less than 8 minutes to post time. Condition claimers on track for the 5th race. It's the start of the Pick 5. We've got a carryover today. Carryover in the Pick 5. First half of the Daily Double. Win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. There's number 1, HF Harold's Last. The first half of the Harold Haining train entry. Harold owns. The driver is Kelly Hort. Kevin Hildebrandt has a couple in here as well. The first one is number 2, Sent for Credit. He owns with Katie Hildebrandt. And the driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3 is Picture Perfect Time, owned by Harvey Yeager and Brinsley Brooking Lutz. Brinsley trains, Logan Gillis drives. Here's the other Haining horse. This one is owned by Colleen and Mark. The driver is James Jungquist. Number 5, Santana Be Cool, owned by Trevor Williams and trained by Rebecca Canuck. Brandon Campbell's in the bike. Number 6, Bet on Amelia, owned by Albert Branham, trained and driven by Darren Callahan. Number 7, Gotcha's Big Guy, owned by Alan Christensen. Rick Schneider trains and drives. Here's the other Hildebrandt horse, number 8, Dollying in Credit. This one's owned by Kevin, Katie, and Aline Hildebrandt. Dave Kelly drives. And number 9 is Captain's Hideaway, owned and trained by Brett Litke. Drew Campbell drives. That's your field for the 5th race, the start of the Pick 5. We've got a carryover in the Pick 5. Please get your wagers in early to avoid being shut out. First half of the Daily Double as well. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Less than 4 minutes to post time. All right, well, it's the payout leg for the early Pick 4. We've got some okay prices on there. No, I should say actually they're pretty decent prices, considering only one is double digits, and that's number 3, Picture Perfect Time, your lukewarm 5-2 favorite, is paying out the least of all of them, but the rest, most of the rest are triple figures. We've even got number 7, Gotcha's Big Guy. If Gotcha's Big Guy wins, that one is not covered, and there would be a carryover into the late Pick 4. However, I think the odds are, and I'm saying this from a bettor's point of view, the Pick 4 is very likely to pay out in this leg. All right, so we've got less than 3 minutes to post time. And as we take a look at the horses to kick off the Pick 5 with the carryover in this race, I like number 4, HF Faith at Full Speed. Looking to make it back-to-back wins. I'm going to throw in number 3, Picture Perfect Time as well. If you are looking for a show horse or you're looking to throw in a third one for a price to kick off the Pick 5, throw in number 6, Bet on Amelia as well. In race number 6, I like number 3, Midnight Casper as my best bet of the day, but quite honestly, as a lukewarm, I should call it a lukewarm best bet because I think there are so many other ones in that leg as well that could be possibilities. I like number 5, Baron's Luck, and number 6, Harbor Fury. In race number 7, as we speak about the Pick 5, I do like number 1, Dally Dancer. I think she's overdue against these ones and has found a soft spot. If the pace collapses, though, watch for number 7, Firm Ringo and Drew Campbell to come flying from the outside. In the 8th race, the 4th leg of the Pick 5, I'm taking number 4, You Know Who. Might be at a price, but You Know Who has been training well lately, and the last time out finished last in a time of 156-1 compared to these ones. I think that rates for a lot. Going to throw that win. I also like Brandon Campbell's Caesar's Palace, number 7, put up a 155-4 at the final quarter time of 28 seconds last time out, but is starting from the outside. And in the final leg, race number 9, which is the boys division of the Track on 2 claiming series today. Going to throw in number 9, Mighty Duke on top. 1 going away by 5 last time out. Airline Pilot and Carving Credit, numbers 1 and 2, also have to rate. This is going to be, race number 9 is going to be a race of speed to see who can hold on for the win. So my Pick 5 ticket is going to be 3-4 with 3-5, with 1-7-8, with 3-4-7, with 1-2-9. To cover all of my combinations, I'm just going to go 20 cents this time. $21.60 ticket. All right, good luck to you as you make your wagers for the Pick 5. I hope that you can get in and get your first leg out of the way. And if you've got the payout leg for the Pick 4 coming to you, good luck in that as well. Will be interesting to see as better confidence here is sort of at an all-time low today. We've got lukewarm favorites, both the numbers 3 and 4, Picture Perfect Time and HF Faith at Full Speed, hovering at 2 or 5-2. The starter calls the Pacers. It's post time. Well, the clouds are starting to roll in again from the north, but it is still warm here at the track on 2. The track has been playing very fast today. We've had closers, we've had front runners. Doesn't make a difference. Great competitive racing. All right, your favorite is number 3, Picture Perfect Time at 9-5. Not far behind is number 4, HF Faith at Full Speed. We have got 8 on the gate and 1 in the trailing position as they get set for the start of today's Pick 5 with that carryover. It's the 5th race at the track on 2. Here they come. Off and pacing. A host of them leaving on the inside, Picture Perfect Time in the center, Santana Be Cool, and from the outside, Dollying in Credit getting sent hard as they head into the turn. Santana Be Cool gets to the pylons first, and then it's Picture Perfect Time. And now a spot opens up for Dollying in Credit, and Kelly settles that one into 3rd. 4th is HF Faith at Full Speed, followed by Bet on Amelia. Back into 6th is HF Harold's Last, followed by Captain's Hideaway off that 2nd tier. Your trailers are Sent for Credit and Gotcha's Big Guy. The opening panel, 28-2 for Santana Be Cool, setting the pace. Right on the helmet in 2nd is Picture Perfect Time. And then in 3rd, it's the long shot, Dollying in Credit. Closing up the gap from 4th is HF Faith at Full Speed. And now first up, Bet on Amelia, right line first. And following that cover is HF Harold's Last. They're all moving into the outer flow. Even Captain's Hideaway is moving in their 3rd over. But the leader is still Santana Be Cool, taking them to the half in 59-4. The backside in 31-2. And now Santana Be Cool about to be joined by Bet on Amelia, drawing right up alongside the hindquarters, and it takes over 2nd. Trapped in the pocket 3rd is Picture Perfect Time, moving 2nd over on the outside, HF Harold's Last. They round the turn, and Callahan gives Bet on Amelia a few taps, and she responds. It is Bet on Amelia from the outside now, wheel to wheel, 3/4, 130 flat. Santana Be Cool down along the inside. Backing off is Bet on Amelia. Looking for racing room along the inside is Picture Perfect Time. And from the far outside, here comes Campbell and Captain's Hideaway. They're coming down the stretch. Santana Be Cool trying to hold on. HF Harold's Last is there. Bet on Amelia, 3 across the track, coming down to the wire on the outside. HF Harold's Last springs the upset and wins in 158-2. The unofficial winner, number 1, HF Harold's Last. 2nd, number 6, Bet on Amelia. 3rd, number 5, Santana Be Cool. And 4th, number 8, Dollying in Credit. 1, 6, 5, and 8. The upcoming 6th race kicks off the late Pick 4. No changes in race number 6, Win Place Show. exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Just a reminder to put your name and phone number on the back of your losing tickets and put them in the draw drum at the front desk. After race 6, I'm going to be calling a name for a $100 betting voucher. Make sure you get your tickets in before then. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 5th race. Number 1, HF Harold's Last, a 3-year-old brown filly by Winkin' At Ya out of Ben's Jenna by Mach 3. Second win of the season and sets a lifetime mark doing it, 158-2. HF Harold's Last, owned and trained by Harold Haining, the winning driver Kelly Hort. And the 5th race is now official. The winner, number 1, HF Harold's Last. Second, number 6, Bet on Amelia. Third, number 5, Santana Be Cool. And fourth, number 8, Dollying in Credit. Number 1, HF Harold's Last, $22.50 to win, $11.80 to place, $6.60 to show. Second, number 6, Bet on Amelia, $8.80 and $8.30. Third was number 5, Santana Be Cool, paying $4.50 to show. And fourth was number 8, Dollying in Credit. $2 exacta, 1.6, $1,383 even. $1 trifecta, 1.65. $1,685.45. 20-cent superfecta paid out to 3 out of 4, 1 with 6 with 5 with all, $134.50. That pick 4 did pay out, so there's no carryover going into the new pick 4. It paid out to the combination 6 with 1 with 3 or 5 with 1. The $1 combination, 4 out of 4, $239.25. The upcoming 6th race kicks off our late pick 4, no changes, in race 6, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Here's your official rundown for the 5th race. Number 1, HF Harold's Last was your race winner. Number 2, Sent for Credit was 8th. Number 3, Picture Perfect Time, 7th. Number 4, HF Faith at Full Speed, 5th. Number 5, Santana Be Cool, 3rd. Number 6, Bet on Amelia was 2nd. Number 7, Gotcha's Big Guy, 9th. Number 8, Dollying in Credit was 4th. And number 9, Captain's Hideaway was 6th. From the top down, 187, 532, 9, 4, and 6. The winning time, a new lifetime mark set by number 1, HF Harold's Last, 158-2. Well, that's why they call them long shots. Had no idea, and that one came out of left field for me. But congratulations to Harold Haining and Kelly Hort for taking that win in that last one. HF Harold's last sort of appeared out of nowhere, got that seam, and came through the middle and took that win. So congratulations, guys, on that one. And congratulations to you if you picked up the win in the early pick 4. So our carryover did pay out in that one. We were about to start a new pick 4, and I hope that you were alive in the pick 5. But wow, with an 11-1 to kick things off, I know that's taken out a bunch of people already. So maybe you need to play a pick 4 or a pick 3 with me. I've got 3 wins on the day, and I've won a daily double as well. Just have not been able to put it together for those horizontal wagers. Let's try again. This time with the late pick 4. And you know what? There are going to be the last race in the sequence, I think, is really wide open. Let's take a look at these races one by one here in this upcoming 6th race. I do like number 3, Midnight Casper. Now, I had to pick one for a best bet today. As I was telling the guys up here, Midnight Casper is going to be the closest thing for me to a best bet. Was impressive. The last 2 races I watched, one of which was a qualifier where he came flying, and then the last time out in his maiden race, won that one. Closed on them, won by a quarter length. Looking to make it back-to-back wins. I think a pretty good shot at doing that today. But the other one that you need to give some consideration to is number 5, Baron's Luck. Also going for 2 straight wins. Won that one differently last time out here. One going away by 4 1/4 lengths for Michelle Danroth. If you want to throw in another one for consideration, number 6, Harbor Fury. I like the times compared to the other horses in this field. Even better, actually, than Midnight Casper and Baron's Luck. Number 6, Harbor Fury, has put up some big miles and is a consideration in this one just based on time. Taking a look at the second leg, which is race number 7, I like number 1, Dally Dancer. Is putting up some great times. I think is overdue. Just missed a couple of races ago here at the track on 2 on opening day. Finished second, closed up 3 lengths coming down the stretch in 1:57 3. The way that the pace is setting up in this race, Dally Dancer is a closer. I don't see any early speed in here unless number 6, Time for Me to Fly, goes to the front. But Firm Ringo is a huge closer in races like this where there is no speed. However, he has been known to go to the front. So not sure what Drew Campbell's got planned for that one today. I'm going to throw in numbers 1, Dally Dancer, number 7, Firm Ringo, and number 8, Stainless Steel with Brandon Campbell from the outside. Again, the post is the only question, but look at those final quarter times. We've got mostly 28s in there. Looks like a candidate if there is no speed and are looking for closers. Race number 8. Here's another wide open one. I'm going to throw in number 4, You Know Who, on top. Now, You Know Who was on a win streak earlier this year, late last summer, changed hands quite a bit, and just has been dormant, really, in terms of wins for the last little while, but does already have 3 wins for the year, the most out of any of these horses. Has been training well, I hear, and look at those times. 1:56 in a losing cause last time out. Got to throw that one on top. You Know Who, one half of the Lance Ward trained entry. The other one that rates is number 7, Caesar's Palace, for Brandon Campbell on the outside. 6th place in 1:55 4. Holy cow, that's a time. And then number 3, Promising Flight, on the inside of the horses, is expected to go out and set the pace and might just very well lull these ones to sleep. If he gets a trip, throw that one in there as well. And then the final race of the day, race number 9, with that high 5 carryover. I do think this is probably the most wide open race of the day. I'm going to throw in the 3 inside horses. Number 9, Mighty Duke. Number 1, Airline Pilot. Number 2, Carving Credit. Those are my 3 I think are the best in here, but depending on how the pace sets up, you might even want to consider number 3. It's Time. Iceman likes to stalk them and come flying at the end, but I think the way the race sets up today, there's going to be too much speed in front. One of them is going to hold up. So my late pick 4 ticket is going to be, and I'm going to throw some extra ones in here, and I'm going to play it for $1, 3-5 with 1-7-8, with 4-7, with 1-2-9. Again, 3-5 with 1-7-8, with 4-7, with 1-2-9. For $1, that's a $36 ticket. I do expect, because of how wide open these races are, that there could be a really good payout on this one today or in the late pick 4. All right, good luck, everybody. 7 minutes to post time. Well, if you're on track, you've got just this race to get your losing tickets into the draw drum downstairs for our second chances contest. Take all your losing tickets, find others, put your name and phone number on the back and throw them into the drum. After this race, I am going to be drawing for a $100 betting voucher. You do have to be here on site to claim your prize, and all the entries will be collected for the end of the month. We make our grand prize draw for the use of one of our luxury suites for the afternoon. Well, it's only 3 days into the meet, but we've seen some great support for our pools, and we want to thank everybody who has made it down here to the Track on 2 for live racing. We always enjoy having you down here. It's always a good time as well. And we want to thank those of you who support us online, playing on the wagering platforms, playing on HPI, TwinSpires, ExpressBet, FanDuel, Naira Bets, our new one this year, Elite Turf. We've got many, many more to mention, but we do appreciate your support. We saw that in the early Pick 4 pool with all of the new money, and we hope that you enjoy playing. Let us know. Drop me a line on my Twitter or on my Instagram account, Announcer Ken, or you can go to my website and send me a message as well, which is announcerken.com. Let me know what you think, what you're thinking today, what you like, what you don't like. All right, Harold Haining, the first of the local connections to win a race here in the race number 5, but had a bunch of out-of-towners already win races the first 4 races of the day. Don't forget, we still have the boys division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Leg 1 coming up in race number 9. The kickoff of our stakes season here at the Track on 2. We've got legs 2 and 3 coming up over the next 2 Sundays with the final on the 23rd of August. And then we've got the eliminations for the Liz Johnson and Ron Orr Pace happening on August 30th. Condition Pacers on track for the 6th race. It's the kickoff of the late Pick 4. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Jabba Dabba Doo, owned by Paul Sanders and trained by Justin Curry. The driver is Dave Kelly. Justin Curry has a second one in here, and that's the stablemate number 2, Just My Buck and Luck, owned by Faith Valley Ranch, trained by Curry and driven by Logan Gillis. Here's the unbeaten number 3, Midnight Casper, owned by Brett Litke, trained and driven by Kelly Hort. Number 4, Call the Cops, owned by Harvey Yeager and Brinsley Brooking Lutz. Brooking Lutz trains, Tom Miller drives. Number 5 is Baron's Luck, owned and trained by Michelle Danroth. Drew Campbell's in the bike. Number 6, Harbor Fury, owned by Sam Johnson, trained by John Chappell. Phil Giesbrecht's in the bike. And there's number 7, Stand in My Shadow, owned by Ray Henry, trained and driven by Brandon Campbell. Your field for the 6th race, the start of the late Pick 4, Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. Post time in less than 2 minutes. Well, considering we had 3 favorites out of the 4 in the Pick 4, it was a pretty decent payout, and that, of course, is due in large part to the money that came in from the carryover from last week for the Pick 4. Let's see what happens this week in the late Pick 4. The last 2 race days, we've had long shots. The last 3 races of the day have been my best friend to help me out and actually get a win. But I've already picked 3 winners for you on the day. Maybe I'll get a few more for you. Think that some of the ones I picked for you might be at a price, but let's take a look at this race as we kick off the late Pick 4. My top choice in here in race number 6 is going to be number 3, Midnight Casper, going for back-to-back wins and to stay undefeated. This one brought in by Brett Litke from out east. has looked impressive. Won that last one flying down the lane, the career debut, and I expect much the same today with Kelly Hort in the bike today. Top choice is going to be Midnight Casper, my best bet of the day. I do also like, though, number 5, Baron's Luck for Michelle Danroth. This one wired them last week and actually won by 4 1/4, going away in 158 2. Also has the rate consideration. My third choice is number 6, Harbor Fury. Now, why? Look at the times on this one. Put up a 155 3 in a losing cause 2 starts ago, and finished 5th again after that, but has some pretty fast times. The sleeper in here that we can't ignore is number 7, Stand in My Shadow. Won last time out here at the track on 2 on opening day. Got the lead at the half, hung on and won, but only won in 159 3, and that would be my only knock, is that finishing time maybe is not what these ones are going to be up to in this race. So this race I like 3, 5, and 6. In the 7th race I like 1, 7, and 8. Race 8 I like 4, 7, and 3. And in race 9 I like 9, 1, and 2. My pick 4 ticket's going to be for $1, spending $36. 3, 5 with 1, 7, 8 with 4, 7 with 1, 2, 9. The starter is called the Pacers. If you hurry, you can get your wagers in for the pick 4. Last one paid pretty decent. We've got a long shot to kick off the pick 5. Let's see what happens here in the pick 4. 3 to 5 favorite is number 3, Midnight Casper. And the gate is rolling. It's post time. Number 7, Stand in My Shadow, getting 9 to 1 respect. 1 on opening day here at the track on 2. A little slower than the other ones, but you never know. Midnight Casper really taking all the money here at 3 to 5. Every other one is a very, very good win price. As a matter of fact, the second choice is number 6, Harbor Fury, at 5 to 1. Justin Curry with the 2 inside horses, number 1, Jabba Dabba Doo, and number 2, Just My Buck and Luck. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. In the 6th at the track on 2 to kick off the late pick 4. Gapped off the gate was Midnight Casper. From the outside, Campbell and Stand in My Shadow gunning for the front. Inside of that one, Drew Campbell and Baron's Luck. There's 4 of them going for the lead, and it is going to be Campbell and Stand in My Shadow to clear and take over the front. Just My Buck and Luck is in 2nd. 3rd is Jabba Dabba Doo. Now in 4th is Baron's Luck. 4th is Midnight Casper. Hung outside, Giesbrecht is trying to battle for a spot, but is going to have to hold on to take the pylons behind Midnight Casper. So Harbor Fury is 6th, and the trailer is Call the Cops. Opening quarter in 28 seconds. Stand in My Shadow worked hard to get the front and is the leader now, as Just My Buck and Luck and Stand in the Shadow create a gap from 3rd with Jabba Dabba Doo. Gapped in 4th is Baron's Luck, and now underway. Here comes the favorite, Midnight Casper, from 5th, and now going for 4th. Following that cover is Harbor Fury, and now to the outside from last is Call the Cops. The half in 57 3, backside 29 3. Stand in My Shadow, trying to see this through. In the pocket, Just My Buck and Luck has had a dream trip, and now up on the outside, here comes Midnight Casper going back to the pylons to save some ground. Outside of that one now, Harbor Fury is underway, and now Midnight Casper tips outside again, which pushes Harbor Fury 3 wide. Rounding the turn, and Campbell goes to work on Stand in My Shadow. 3/4, 128 1. Stand in My Shadow is under a drive. From the outside, here comes Harbor Fury. Down along the inside, Jabba Dabba Doo. As they come down the stretch, it is Standing in My Shadow, looking for racing room and diving to the inside. Midnight Casper. On the outside is Harbor Fury. Harbor Fury goes right on by. It's going to be Harbor Fury to hold on for the win. In 2nd, it was Stand in My Shadow. 3rd was Midnight Casper, 157 1. The unofficial winner, number 6, Harbor Fury. Second, number 7, Stand in My Shadow. Third, number 3, Midnight Casper. And fourth, number 4, Call the Cops. 6, 7, 3, 4. The upcoming 7th race is my favorite. It's the late pick 3. No changes in race 7. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. If you hurry, you might still be able to get your tickets in there for the last chance draw that we're going to be making here very shortly. Sixth race now official. The winner, number 6, Harbor Fury. Second, number 7, Stand in My Shadow. Third, number 3, Midnight Casper. And fourth, number 4, Call the Cops. Now making his way to the winner's circle, the official winner of the 6th race, number 6, Harbor Fury. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Cattle Wash out of Twin B Elite by Jeremy's Jet. First win of the year in 9 starts in a time of 1:57 and 1. Harbor Fury is owned by Sam Johnson. With his second training win of the day, John Chappell, and with his second driving win, it's Phil Giesbrecht. Number 6, Harbor Fury, paid $9.20 to win, $4.20 to place, $2.40 to show. Second, number 7, Stand in My Shadow, $9 to place, $4.80 to show. Third, number 3, Midnight Casper, $2.10. Fourth was number 4, Call the Cops. $2 exacta, 6-7, $127.20. $1 trifecta, 6, 7, 3, $260.45. 20-cent superfecta, 6, 7, 3, 4, $203.70. The $2 daily double paid well, 1, 6, $101.90. And the pick 3 for $1. The numbers were 3 or 5 with 1, with 6, 3 out of 3 paid $234.50. Upcoming 7th race starts the late pick 3. No changes in race 7. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time, 15 minutes. Here's the official rundown for race number 6. Number 1, Jabba Dabba Doo, was 5th. Number 2, Just My Buck and Luck, was 7th. Number 3, Midnight Casper, was 3rd. Number 4, Call the Cops, was 4th. Number 5, Baron's Luck, 6th. Number 6, Harbor Fury, your race winner. And number 7, Stand in My Shadow, was 2nd. Top down, 5, 7, 3, 4, 6, 1, and 2. Winning time, 1:57 and 1. First win of the year for number 6, Harbor Fury. Right, we're still gathering up the entries for the last chance draw. You've got 10 more minutes to put your name on the back of your losing tickets with your phone number, put them in the draw drum, and we're going to pick a name here in about 10 minutes' time for a $100 betting voucher. Well, we got a 5-1 shot in here to make things even more interesting on the second leg of the pick 5 today. And again, we had that carryover in there. We started that off with an 11-1 long shot at 5-1 in here in the second leg. And you know what? I did say to you, Harbor Fury was my third choice, and I never included it in my pick 4. So I am out of the pick 4. I hope that you figured out that one and included Harbor Fury in your ticket. Had a 155 and 3 in a 5th place finish 2 races ago. Definitely rated in there. I just didn't include it in my pick 4. Congratulations to Sam Johnson, John Chappell with his second win of the day, as well as Phil Giesbrecht with Harbor Fury. All right, moving on to the pick 3, which has saved my bacon the last 2 weekends here. Last weekend, the late pick 3 paid almost $900. Let's see if we can get you another one here in race number 7. I like in here a number of horses, although this one was a tough one to pick. I do think number 1, Dally Dancer, is overdue, has the inside spot. Look at that last race. Finished 8th, but came home like a champ. 156 flat, 28 and 3 final quarter. Dave Kelly on the inside with that one. That's going to be my top choice in the late pick 3 first leg. I also like number 7, Firm Ringo, because I'm just not sure how this race is going to set up. There's no speed in this race. Firm Ringo has been known to go to the front, but typically in a race like this where there is no speed, Firm Ringo likes for them to fall asleep and for him to come pick up the pieces at the end. So throwing that one in. Stainless Steel's the other one with Brandon Campbell. Look at the times Stainless Steel has had in a losing cause. 2 4th place finishes in 155 and 4 and 156 and 3. Compare that to the times of this bunch, and Stainless Steel looks like a good pick in here. In race number 8, I'm going to go with number 4, You Know Who, has been training well, and same thing. Look at the times that You Know Who has been putting up in a losing cause. Was one of the top ones leading around the track, or in the top 3 leading around the track last weekend. Just couldn't put it all together and faded to last. I think will fare better today. I also like Brandon Campbell, Caesar's Palace, number 7. That one, look at the final quarter time, 28 seconds, 155 and 4, finishing 6th. And then if you want to throw another one in, number 3, Promising Flight, looks like a good one. Could wire them if no one wants the lead. Almost did that last weekend and finished 4th. And then the final race, which is race number 9 with that high 5 carryover today, I like numbers 9, 1, and 2. I think that if 9 doesn't get out from behind 1 and 2 on the front tier, all 3 of them are going for the front anyways. They're all speed horses. Those are the ones I like. And you know what? In the off chance it's speed caves, you can throw in number 3, It's Time, Iceman. Should come flying at the end to pick up the pieces if that happens. But with 3 speed horses, I think one of them is definitely going to hold on for the win. So my pick 3 ticket is going to be this. And I spent the money last week, $27 turned into $900. Let's do it again. $1 pick 3 ticket, 178 with 347 with 129. $27 for that late pick 3. Tim Kane, you wanted to know what I was betting? That's the ticket. Good luck, everybody. 9 minutes to post time. Live racing continues next Sunday here at the track on 2. First post at 1:10. That's 3:10 Eastern Time if you're playing online. You're always welcome to come down and join us for the qualifiers in person that go at 12:15. We do televise them live as well on our feed on YouTube, on our website, thetracon2.com, and on my website, announcerken.com. My picks are usually up 3 or 4 days before. You can get them at announcerken.com or on my X account. My handle is AnnouncerKen. Lots going on here at the Track on 2. Always there's entertainment. We've got the casino open till 11 o'clock tonight. And don't forget that on the 23rd, it is going to be our Track on 2 Family Day. Family-friendly day always here, but we've also got the petting zoo, the bouncy castle, and the ice cream truck, which is always so popular with our crew upstairs here. Family Day, August 23rd. First post for that day is 1:10. That's going to be the finals of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series as well. We've still got that coming up in race number 9, the boys division of the Claiming Series. Stakes action continues on August 30th with the eliminations in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial and Ron Orr Pace. The final happening on September 6th. And then we are introducing a new stakes this year on Labor Day, the Lacombe Cup. It is an open stake. We used to call those free-for-alls in the old days. But, you know, we do have all of the best horses coming to the Track on 2 in September, as we will be the only standardbred track racing in September for the first 3 weeks of the month. So it's always an exciting time here in September. That's our championship part of our summer meet. Lots of clouds, but the rain has held off, and it's still quite warm outside. We've got a bit of a breeze picking up out there now. Not enough to mention, though. And we've got less than 6 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers on track for the 7th non-winners in 2026. It's the start of the late pick 3. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Dally Dancer, owned by Blake Smith and Lindsay Stewart, trained by Rick Schneider. Dave Kelly will drive. Number 2 is Snow Dragon, owned by Kelly Hort, Carol Dunbar, and Blair Corbeil. Kelly Hort trains and drives. Number 3 is Infinite Horizon, owned and trained by Darlene Wheatley. The driver's Logan Gillis. Number 4, Stylebender, owned, trained, and driven by John Hudon. Number 5 is Nothing in Moderation, owned by Chris Kelly, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt, and the driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 6 is Time for Me to Fly, owned by Nicole Hudak and trained by Rod Hennessy. Blaine Chappell's your driver. Number 7 is Firm Ringo, owned and trained by Rob Parrish, Drew Campbell in the bike. And number 8, Stainless Steel, owned by Leslie Godleen and Rick Lancaster. Lancaster trains, Brandon Campbell drives. That's your field for the 3rd race, the start of the late pick 3 Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Well, obviously, the late pick 3 has become my favorite wager here at the track on 2, especially the last 2 race days, which has led to $900 winnings in each of the last 2 days. So we're up to $1,800 in winnings for the first 2 days of the meet. Let's see if we can keep that going here in this late pick 3. I'm going to cover it with a $27 combination like I did last weekend. I'm going to throw a few price horses in there. I like numbers 1, 7, and 8 in this race. I think Dally Dancer's overdue. In the next leg, I like numbers 3, 4, and 7. Should be a price horse in there as well. And in the final leg, I don't know where these are going to stack up in terms of prices. They probably, 1 or 2 of them will be in the favorites, but I'm going to take numbers 1, 2, and 9 in the 9th race. So my pick 3 is 1, 7, 8 with 3, 4, 7 with 1, 2, 9 for a $27 combination. Let's see what happens with this one. We've already had 2 long shots. Well, a long shot and a middle-priced horse in the first 2 legs of the pick 5. We started the late pick 4 with a 6-1. Let's see what happens here. Good luck to you. Less than a minute to post time. Starters called, the Pacers. Still got some time to get your pick 3 wagers in. Your 9 to 5 favorites, number 8, Stainless Steel. Inside horses have some good prices on them. Number 1, Dally Dancer is 3-1. Number 2, Snow Dragon is 4-1. And the gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, this race is non-winners of a race in 2026, so they're all on even terms here. Let's see what happens. We've got an 8 to 5 favorite way on the outside, though. The second choice is number 1, Dally Dancer on the inside. Driver Phil Giesbrecht has a pair of wins on the card. He's driving number 5, Nothing in Moderation. 8 on the gate for the 7th race at the track on 2. Here they come. They're off. Infinite Horizon, the big horse, going to the front. Also going out is Snow Dragon, and on the outside, Nothing in Moderation. Heading into the turn, Snow Dragon and Kelly Hort strike the front. Infinite Horizon is in second. Up on the outside and moving up is Nothing in Moderation. We'll get a spot third. Dally Dancer's fourth, and then back in fifth is Time for Me to Fly. In sixth is Style Bender. Seventh is Firm Ringo, and then at the back it's Stainless Steel. Opening quarter in 28-1. It's Snow Dragon and Hort on top with the lead. Infinite Horizon sits in the pocket second, and then it's Nothing in Moderation. Third, or make that fourth, is Dally Dancer. Up on the outside, first up is Style Bender, and that flushes cover from Nothing in Moderation as Style Bender is stalled out on the outside. Behind that stalled cover is Firm Ringo. As they head down the back side, Snow Dragon on top with the lead, taking them to the half in 57-3. A 29-2 backside quarter up on the outside. Nothing in Moderation is starting to close ground. And then it's Infinite Horizon in the pocket. Second over, Dally Dancer is looking 3 wide. Fifth on the inside, pinned in, is Time for Me to Fly. Style Bender is also there. And now tipping 3 wide. Here comes Firm Ringo winding up. Rounding the turn, Snow Dragon and Horde holding on to the lead on the outside. Nothing in moderation. And now 3 wide. Here comes Dally Dancer. 3/4, 129 flat. From the outside, Dally Dancer has a full head of steam. But on the inside, it is still Snow Dragon with the lead. Snow Dragon up by a half a length. But here comes Dally Dancer. Dally Dancer right up alongside the wheel. Dally Dancer trying to get to him, but it's still nothing in moderation. Make that Snow Dragon. On the outside, Dally Dancer. It's going to be Dally Dancer to win this one. Snow Dragon is second. Third goes to Infinite Horizon, and Stainless Steel rounds out the Superfecta. 157 and 4. The unofficial winner, number 1, Dally Dancer. Second, number 2, Snow Dragon. Third, number 3, Infinite Horizon. And fourth, number 8, Stainless Steel. 1, 2, 3, and 8. Upcoming 8th race. First half of the late daily double. There's no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Doug Flannery. Attention, Doug Flannery, you're the big winner of the $100 betting voucher in our Second Chances contest. Please report to the front desk to claim your prize. Doug Flannery, congratulations. All right, making her way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 7th race, number 1, Dally Dancer, a 5-year-old brown mare by Dally out of Succulent by As Promised. It's her first win of the year in 19 tries and a time of 157 and 4. Dally Dancer is owned by Blake Smith and Lindsay Stewart. Trained by Rick Schneider. The winning driver, Dave Kelly. 7th race now official. The winner, number 1, Dally Dancer. Second, number 2, Snow Dragon. 3, number 3, Infinite Horizon. And 4th, number 8, Stainless Steel. Number 1, Dally Dancer, 510 to win, 340 to place, 230 to show. Second, number 2, Snow Dragon, 680 and 390. Third, number 3, Infinite Horizon, 590 to show. And fourth, number 8, Stainless Steel. $2 exacta, 1, 2, 27.10. The $1 trifecta, 1, 2, 3, $149.70. And the 20-cent superfecta, 1, 2, 3, 8, paid $42.53. 8th race is the first half of the late daily double, no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Here's your rundown for the 7th race. Number 1, Dally Dancer was your race winner. Second, number 2, Snow Dragon was second. Number 3, Infinite Horizon, third. Number 4, Stylebender, 7th. Number 5, Nothing in Moderation was 8th. Number 6, Time for Me to Fly was 5th. Number 7, Firm Ringo was 6th. And number 8, Stainless Steel was 4th. Top down, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 5, 6, and 4. The winning time, 157 and 4 for number 1, Dally Dancer. Well, just as we thought, Dally Dancer did look the best coming down the lane here and did win this one coming on late. Congratulations to Blake Smith and Lindsay Stewart for the win, and to trainer Rick Schneider. Dave Kelly, welcome back to the winner's circle. Dave out from out east, where he's based now, to drive some stakes horses this weekend. Congratulations, Dave Kelly, with the win, and congratulations to Dally Dancer. That's going to keep a few more of you in if you are alive still in the pick 4 and the pick 5. Late money came down on Dally Dancer to 3-2. And did you see some of those prices that we've had? That was another triple-digit trifecta. We had with thousands of dollars for a couple of the trifectas earlier today, right, James? So some great payouts today. Combinations of the chalk coming in on top, yet some long shots on the bottom have turned out for some great payouts. We'll be really, really interested to see what happens in this next leg of the pick 4 and the pick 5. All right, in this one here, again, we are alive now in the pick 3. 2 races to go in this race. I do like number 4, You Know Who, with number 7, Caesar's Palace, and number 3, Promising Flight. I think You Know Who is training really well right now, has some fast times, as does Caesar's Palace. So I would put those 2 in there. You know, a dark horse that I'm looking in here at is Sam's Jizzy Jet. This is Sam's home track, has not had a win in some time, but looks good against these ones, and maybe has a shot if the pace caves on this one. Let's play the late double as well. In the second half is a wide open race. I do like number 9, Mighty Duke, out of the 3 inside horses. So we'll be following either Airline Pilot or Carving Credit off of the gates. So I think Mighty Duke has a great shot at the win, especially if Mighty Duke gets some support from those in front of him to head out to the front. If you're looking for a closer, and if the pace sets up that way, it's going to be number 3, It's Time Iceman. But I think this race sets up for one of the 3 speed horses, 1, 2, or 9 today, the way that it looks. So the daily double ticket is going to be 347 with 129. A $2 combination is $18. All right, so I hope you've made some money today. Let's see what happens in this one. Now 11 minutes to post time. Still ahead in race number 9, we have got the boys division of the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. This week's leg was for 4,000 claiming. Next weekend is for 5,000 claiming. The final goes on the 23rd with the final purse of $13,000. Qualifiers, always before the main card here at the Track on 2. They started about 12:15. You're welcome to come down here, join us for breakfast, and then stay for the qualifiers. And if you're watching online, yes, we do televise them live. They are on our YouTube page, on the trackonto.com page, or on my website, announcerken.com. Lots of clouds in the area, but the rain has held off, as you saw the water truck just go by. We've had very fast conditions here at the Track on 2 today. It's been a very hot summer here in central Alberta. and that has contributed to some very fast times today. Looking forward to that again next weekend. The forecast is looking great. Less than 9 minutes to post. Condition pacers for the 8th race, the first half of the late double. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering. Number 1, Happy Little Lil, owned by Sean Ward and Rob Farmer. Trained by Lance Ward. Phil Giesbrecht in the bike. Number 2, Master of Liberty for Margaret White, Bryant Hibbs. Margaret White trains and James Junquist drives. Number 3, Promising Flight, owned by the Outback Stable and trained by Nick Sass. Tyson Jacoby is your driver. The second half of the Lance Ward trained entry is number 4, You Know Who, owned by Rona MacDonald. Kelly Hort drives. Number 5, Smokin' Joe, owned and trained by Brett Litke. Drivers Drew Campbell. Number 6, Sam's Jizzy Jet, owned by Katie and Kevin Hildebrand. Kevin trains. Dave Kelly drives. Number 7, Caesar's Palace, owned by Ray Henry and Brandon Campbell. Campbell trains and drives. And there's number 8, Stay Frosty, owned by Cody Easton and Alina McLeod. McLeod trains. Logan Gillis is in the bike. Your field for the 8th race, the first half of the late double, Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, post time in 3 minutes. Well, it's been fun playing today and seeing these prices on the board. And I think in some way, shape, or form, if you've taken some of my picks and thrown them into your top 3, they have combined to pay out very well. I think we've picked now, what is it? Yeah, 4 winners on the day, at least 1 daily double. Haven't tallied the rest, but we're alive in that late pick 3. Can't say it's going to be huge right now because of the favorite Dally Dancer winning the first leg. But let's see what happens here in race number 8. And in race 8, I do like number 4, You Know Who, currently at 3-1. The favorite is actually number 5, Lukewarm, at 5-2, and that's Smokin' Joe. But I like You Know Who, training with some fast times here, has been looking good, has been training well, I hear. You Know Who is another one that is overdue for the win, the one that I like the most. My second choice is number 7, Caesar's Palace. Caesar's Palace from the Brandon Campbell barn has been facing tougher in this. We'll find these a little bit easier today. Look at that, 155-4 in a losing cause last time out. Will be a top-rated horse in this one. And my third choice is number 3, Promising Flight. Tried to wire them last time out, but just couldn't do it. Lost it down the stretch. Finished respectably in 4th, but could be a player in here today. So 4, 7, and 3. And then in the 9th race, which is the boys division of the Track on 2 claiming series, scratch the 8. I like number 9, Mighty Duke, to be the winner. One going away last time. The only question today is the post. Following speed, I don't think that's going to be a problem. My second choice is number 1, Airline Pilot. Usually is the leader on the front end, as is number 2. My third choice, Carving Credit, 9, 1, and 2. So my double combination is 3, 4, 7 with 1, 2, 9. That's an $18 ticket. All right, I am determined to make some money in these last few races. Hasn't been bad so far today, but it's not the $900 we've had the last couple of weekends. Let's see what happens here. Starter calls the Pacers. And the gate is rolling. It's post time. Taking lots of support now is number 7, Caesar's Palace. Now at 3-2 is your favorite. Not far behind is number 4, You Know Who, at 2-1. Well, the winds have whipped up a bit here, and it will be a factor, the wind at the horses and drivers' backs as they come down the home stretch. Lance Ward with a pair in here. Number 1, Happy Little Lil, and number 4, You Know Who. Looking for wins, first wins of the year. Number 6, Sam's Jizzy Jet, and number 8, Stay Frosty. Got these conditioned Pacers on the gate for race number 8 at the Track on 2. Here they come. They're off from the outside. Stay Frosty sent. Promising Flight is also going out on the inside. Master of Liberty. Heading into the turn, Promising Flight gets to the front. Hung up on the outside still is Gillis and Stay Frosty, but will make short work of that. And it is now Stay Frosty on top with the lead. Second is Promising Flight. Third is Master of Liberty. Hung up on the outside and looking for a spot. Sam's Jizzy Jet is going to use some gas getting to the front. And the opening quarter is in 27 seconds flat. So getting punished out there. Sam's Jizzy Jet. But now with Dave Kelly clear to the front. Stay Frosty is second. Promising Flight is third. And now first up to take advantage of that wicked quarter, Master of Liberty is on the move. You know who follows that one, and also into the outer flow is Smokin' Joe. Another 2 lengths back to Caesar's Palace, and Happy Little Lil can see them all. They reach the half in 56-1. The backside quarter in 29-1. Sam's Jizzy Jet slowed them right down. But up on the outside, here comes You Know Who first up. Following that one is Promising Flight. And then trapped along the inside in the pocket is Master of Liberty. We've got a breakaway group of 4. Coming on for 5th is Smokin' Joe. And also moving up now is Caesar's Palace from 6th. 2 pairs on the front end. And from the outside, You Know Who has got the lead. Sam's Jizzy Jet on the inside trying to hold on. 3 quarters, 126-4. It is You Know Who now clearing by a length. You Know Who with the lead. Down along the inside is Master of Liberty looking for racing room and getting it. Here comes Giesbrecht and Happy Little Lil, the long shot. They're coming down the stretch, and Happy Little Lil drives through along the inside. Happy Little Lil at 12-1 is going to blow up the board. It is Happy Little Lil to win it. Second is You Know Who, giving Lance Ward the exacta, and then it looks like third was Promising Flight. The mile, 157-4. The unofficial winner, number 1, Happy Little Lil. Second, number 4, You Know Who. Third, number 3, Promising Flight. And fourth, number 6, Sam's Jizzy Jet. 1, 4, 3, 6. Ninth and final, the boys division. First leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Scratch number 8, Easy Moneymaker. Easy Moneymaker is out of the 9th, a judge's scratch. We've got the High 5 carryover. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Went down for a visit with Happy Little Lil this morning. She was a little annoyed at my visit. Maybe that was a sign. Anyways, Happy Little Lil from worst to first wins it coming down the lane. Your unofficial winner, Happy Little Lil, is a 5-year-old black mare by Bettor's Delight out of Bad as Leader, out of Badlands, Hanover. It's her 3rd win of the year in 12 starts. 157-4, just a tick off of her season's best. Happy Little Lil, owned by Sean Ward and Rob Farmer, trained by Lance Ward with the hat trick driver Phil Giesbrecht. 8th race is now official. The winner, number 1, Happy Little Lil. Second, number 4, You Know Who. Third, number 3, Promising Flight. And fourth, number 6, Sam's Jizzy Jet. Number 1, Happy Little Lil, paid $27.30, $12.80, and $7.60. Second, number 4, You Know Who, $3.50 and $2.70. Third, number 3, Promising Flight, $3.90 to show. And fourth, number 6, Sam's Jizzy Jet. $2 exacta, 1-4, $68.50. $1 trifecta, 1, 4, 3, $382.05. 20-cent superfecta, 1, 4, 3, 6, $161.43. Ninth and final, it is the boys division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Leg 1, scratch number 8, Easy Moneymaker. The ninth goes to the post with a field of 8. We've got that carryover in the high 5 in race 9. Also win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Here's your rundown for the 8th race. Number 1, Happy Little Lil, your race winner. Number 2, Master of Liberty, 6th. Number 3, Promising Flight was 3rd. Number 4, You Know Who was 2nd. Number 5, Smokin' Joe was 5th. Number 6, Sam's Jizzy Jet, 4th. Number 7, Caesar's Palace, 7th. And number 8, Stay Frosty, was 8th. Top down, 1, 6, 3, 2, 5, 4, 7, and 8. The winning time, 1:57 and 4 for number 1, Happy Little Lil. Well, you know, if these were the old days and trainers still had to put their horses in as mutual entries, like 1 and 1A, I guess I would have had the winner, Lance Ward. It's a Lance Ward exacta in race number 8, except coming through is Happy Little Lil. And honestly, I was down at the barn this morning checking on some horses, and actually had our friend Rupak Sarma and Irene down there, Rupak with Horse Racing Alberta. We were commenting on how ornery Happy Little Lil was. Really wasn't sure what was going on with her, but she was not happy this morning. Looks like she had a lot of energy to spend, and she comes through. What a heck of a drive by Phil Giesbrecht, finding that seam down along the inside that opened wide and gets in for the hat trick. Congratulations, Phil. Congratulations to the connections, Sean Ward and Rob Farmer. And congratulations, of course, to Lance Ward. He sweeps the top 2 spots in race number 8. Well, that officially puts the nail in the coffin for my pick 3 for this week. And guess what? Was just taking a look at the will pays for the pick 5. Only one horse is covered for the pick 5, so potentially a carryover there. And only 4 horses are covered in the late pick 4. So again, potentially a carryover. If you are alive, I wish you good luck and I hope that you get it. All right, coming up to race number 9, and this is the boys division of the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. We had a lot of boys entered for the series so far, and we expect a lot more next week. But coming up in this week's leg, there were 9, except we scratched the number 8 Easy Moneymaker, or at least the judges did. So we're down to a field of 8. This is a really wide open race for the claiming series this week at $4,000. I do like in here number 9, Mighty Duke, if he can follow the speed and get out from behind the gate. I think that Mighty Duke going away by 5 lengths last time out makes him the logical choice and is at 3-1 right now. We'll be following speed in the form of number 1, Farmer's Resistance, and number 2, Wrangler Katrina. They are in my top 3 as well, so I like 9, 1, and 2. I would also consider number 3, It's Time Iceman, if the speed caves on the front end, but I'm not sure that is going to happen. So 9, 1, and 2 is what I am going with, and we're going to put a high 5 ticket together. We didn't have Easy Moneymaker in there anyways, but we're going to spend $21.60 on a 20-cent combination. I'm going to go with 129, with 1239, with 1239. And then the 4th and 5th positions, I have the same 6 horses, which are 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9. That's a $21.60 ticket. Wow, it was fun playing today. It was even more fun, even though I didn't pick up, well, I only picked up 4 winners today, I guess. Even though we didn't pick up the millions that I had hoped for, we did see some fantastic payoffs here at the Track on 2. A couple of trifectas that paid thousands, a couple that paid hundreds, and it was a pretty decent early pick 4 considering the carryover pool all went to mostly favorites in that one. So let's see what happens. Again, potentially we've got carryovers in the pick 4 and the pick 5 and maybe even the high 5. Less than 10 minutes to post time. Good luck. Well, it looks like we're going to have the weather hold off long enough for this final race, but if it ends up ends up being a rainy night, why not stay with us at the Track on 2 Casino for your other way to win? We are open till 11 o'clock tonight. Food and drink specials downstairs. We'd love to have you stay, and you can still continue betting on horses from around the world in our racing area. We're back next Sunday for live racing. First post is at 1:10 in the afternoon. My selections are up a few days before at announcerken.com. Check out our Track on 2 website. You can see everything that is happening here for events, free programs, live feed. We've also got the Track on 2 Family Day happening on the 23rd of the month. Make sure you bring the kids down for that. We've got the petting zoo and bouncy castle, an ice cream truck. It's a good time had by all. And I think that is a look at, is that an eagle? That's a look at one of the resident eagles that lives on the back side. There's 2 of them back there. I've lived there for a number of years. If you've never been to the Track on 2, we're located in Lacombe, just off Highway 2, in between Edmonton and Calgary. It's a beautiful backdrop here. Would love to have you out to check us out. All right, now less than 6 minutes to post time. Parade to post for the 9th race. It's the Horses and Geldings Division first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series, $4,000. It's also the high 5 with the carryover today. So again, the carryover in today's high 5. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Airline Pilot, owned by Kayla Baxter and trained by Chris Curry. Phil Giesbrecht's in the bike. Number 2 is Carving Credit, owned by Trevor Williams and trained by Rebecca Canuck. Drew Campbell's your driver. Number 3, it's Time Iceman, owned and trained by Clint Warrington. The driver is James Junquist. Now the first of 3 side-by-side is number 4, Caro P. Picasso, trained by Rick Schneider. Schneider owns and Dave Kelly drives. Schneider's second one is number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. He's owned by Alan Christensen and driven by Kelly Hort. And number 6 is Chief Saratoga. Rick Schneider owned, trains, and drives. Number 7 is the other half of the Chris Curry trained entry, and that's number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare. Chris Curry owns that one. Brandon Campbell's your driver. 8 is Scratched, and number 9 is Mighty Duke, owned by Preston Shaw and Emily Leake. Emily trains, Preston Shaw drives. Your field for the 9th and final, the Horses and Geldings Division of the first leg Track on 2 claiming series, $4,000. We've got the carryover in the high 5, Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 3 minutes. All right, again, we are excited about the caliber of horses in this race for the claiming series. A lot of them, a lot at stake for these 3 anyways. They have to compete in 2 of the legs in order to make it through to the final. and the final happening on August 23rd. And this is a wide open race. Considering it is a claiming race, this was a hard one to pick, but I am going to go with number 9, Mighty Duke, with Preston Shaw on the bike. My second choice is number 1, Airline Pilot, and my third choice, number 2, Carving Credit. My high five ticket is for 20 cents, 129 with 1239 with 1239. And for fourth and fifth, I'm taking 123679. $21.60 spent on the ticket. Maybe I'll get a winner this time here. Didn't work out too well for me even with 4 winners, but we hope to get that back next week, and I hope that you will join me. I'll have my selections online a few days before race day at announcerken.com or on X. My handle is announcerken. As I mentioned, we will be watching to see what happens here with the pick 5. We've only got 1 horse covered in the pick 5. In the pick 4, we have got 4 horses covered. So potentially more carryovers for next week. Of course, we paid out that one on the early pick 4. It was a pretty decent payout considering, and the payout definitely boosted by the carryover money. Next week is going to be the second leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. They move up in price next week, $5,000. Your 6-5 favorite is number 6, Chief Saratoga. Ricky Schneider with 3 in this race, and they're all in the middle, 4, 5, and 6. Number 1, Airline Pilot, the first half or one half of the Chris Curry train entry, with number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare, is taking 2-to-1 support. Look at the fat price on number 9. Mighty Duke is sitting at 8-to-1, looking to make it back-to-back wins at the Track on 2, or back-to-back wins, I should say. And the starter calls the Pacers. The gate is rolling. It's post time. Thank you so much for coming out and joining us and spending the afternoon at the Track on 2. We had a great crowd out here today. I hope that you enjoyed yourselves. It was a cooler day today here, but it was comfortable. For those of you who played online, thank you so much for supporting us. We know that you had options, but you chose to wager at the Track on 2. We really appreciate that. Track on 2 Casino is open till 11 tonight. We hope you'll join us for food and drink specials and other ways to win downstairs at the Track on 2. Back next Sunday. First post is at 1:10. That is 3:10 Eastern Time. We have got 7 on the gate and 1 in the trailing position for the Horses and Geldings division. Leg 1 of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. The starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. Off and pacing. From the center, we've got Gotcha by the Toga. From the outside, Chase Mink If You Dare. And down along the inside, we've got Airline Pilot. But it is Hort hustling Gotcha by the Toga up to the front. From the outside, Campbell and Chase Mink If You Dare settles into the pocket. Airline Pilot is third. Fourth is Carving Credit. Behind that one is Mighty Duke. And then behind that one, in 6th is It's Time Iceman, the 2 trailers, Carol P. Picasso and Chief Saratoga. Opening quarter, 27-4. It's Gotcha by the Toga setting the pace and up by 2 lengths. In 2nd, Chase Mink If You Dare. Now 3rd is Airline Pilot. In 4th, Carving Credit. No one moves. 5th is Mighty Duke. 6th is It's Time Iceman. Back to Carol P. Picasso, and Chief Saratoga can see them all. Now first up on the outside, here comes Airline Pilot, bringing to the outside Carving Credit for that cover. They've hit the half in 58-2. And as they round the turn, Gotcha by the Toga is now challenged by Airline Pilot up on the outside. Second over, Carving Credit is on the move, trapped in the pocket. Chase Mink, If You Dare. Fifth is Mighty Duke into the outer flow and looking 3 wide. Also looking outside, it's time. Iceman is winding up. From the outside, Airline Pilot has a neck in front. Holding on the inside second is Gotcha by the Toga. 1:30 flat for the 3/4 time. It is Airline Pilot about to be joined on the outside now by Carving Credit. Carving Credit goes right on by. It is Carving Credit with the lead. Now coming on late from the outside, here comes Mighty Duke and also Chase Mink If You Dare. But coming down to the wire, Carving Credit is going to win the first leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Second was Mighty Duke, and third was Chase Mink If You Dare. There is a photo for fourth, 158-1. The unofficial winner, number 2, Carving Credit. Second, number 9, Mighty Duke. Third, number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare. Fourth, number 1, Airline Pilot. And fifth was number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. 29715. We invite you to stay at the Track on 2 Casino, open till 11 o'clock tonight. Food and drink specials. Always lots going on here at the Track on 2. You can keep betting the horses if you like in our off-track area. We are back next Sunday afternoon, potentially with a carryover in the Pick 5. We'll have to wait for that to be official, but it looks like there will be a carryover in the Pick 5. We've got the second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series next Sunday. Will be exciting to watch. And we've also got the second chance contest continuing next weekend. Now in the winner's circle, back is number 2, Carving Credit, the unofficial winner of the 9th race, a 4-year-old brown gelding by Up the Credit out of Winsome Lady by Mystery Chase. Third win of the year in 15 starts and a time of 158-1. Another win for Trevor Williams. And another win for trainer Rebecca Canuck. Carving Credit. Its winning driver is Drew Campbell. It's his second win of the day. Race number 9 is official. The winner, number 2, Carving Credit. Second, number 9, Mighty Duke. Third, number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare. Fourth, number 1, Airline Pilot. And fifth, number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. Number 2, Carving Credit, $17.80 to win, $4.90 to place, $3.60 to show. Second, number 9, Mighty Duke, $5.20 and $2.80. Third, number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare, $8.20 to show. Fourth was number 1, Airline Pilot, and fifth was number 5, Gotcha by the Toga. $2 exact to $2.9, $72.80. $1 trifecta, $2, $9, and $7, $495.20. The 20-cent superfecta, $2,971, paid $109.66. The high five was paid out finally today in week number 3. The 20-cent combination was $29715, $492.92. The late daily double, 1 and 2, $158.40. $1 late pick 3, 112, $1,966.40. The late pick 4 did pay out to 4 out of 4. The combination was 6112 for $1. It paid $1,590.15. And the pick 5 was not hit. Was not hit again. It's going to be carried over next week. That's going to be a great one to follow next week. All right. We want to thank you again for joining us for live harness racing here at Central Alberta's The Track on 2, Alberta's original 1 mile oval. We're going to do this with you again next Sunday, first post at 1:10, 3:10 Eastern Time. If you're heading out, please drive safely. Ken G signing off from the booth. Thanks for coming out.